Often I'm upset that I cannot fall in love, but I guess this avoids the stress of falling out of it. Are you tired of me yet? I'm a little sick right now, but I swear when I'm ready I will fly us out of here. Cut my hair. To make you stare. I'll hide my chest and I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. Turn off your porcelain face. I can't really think right now in this place. There's too many colors, enough to drive all of us insane. Are you dead? Sometimes I think I'm dead, 'cause I can feel ghosts and ghouls wrapping my head. But I don't wanna fall asleep just yet. Went dark.
That's good.
I don't know where. My pupils are, but I'll figure out a way to get us out of here. Get a load of this monster. He doesn't know how to communicate. His mind is in a different place. Will everybody please give him a little bit of space? Get a load of this train wreck. His hair's a mess and he doesn't know who he is yet. But little do we know the stars welcome him with open arms.
Okay. Once the song's over, we're gonna do the reactions as I do work. That's what we're gonna be doing today. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Slowly.
Thank you for the likes, I appreciate it. Thank you, 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 thank you. I appreciate it very much so. Okay, song's done. Let's get straight to it. Let's get straight to it. Alright, so this is a video from Maury. And it says here, plastic surgery is getting disturbing, Kris Jenner.
Kris Jenner. Now, ladies and gentlemen, would you believe me if I told you that this is Kris Jenner, the 69-year-old mother of Kourtney Kardashian, Kim Kardashian, Khloe Kardashian, the grandmother of Kylie Kardashian, or Kylie Jenner? Would you believe me if I told you that this was a 69-year-old woman?
She's 69? That's a 69-year-old woman? What the hell? No, bro. That's a 69-year-old woman? Nah, bro.
And would you believe me if I told you that the image on the left was her not too long ago, before she got this lavishly, extraordinarily well done facelift? I mean, good God. For a lady pushing 70, she literally looks like she's back in her 40s almost now. Like, I literally swear she could pass as if she was 45 years old right now. Like, whatever the hell she did almost took 30 years off her life. I mean, at this point, medical technology is kind of crazy. Like, it's kind of spooky. If you have enough money, it seems as though that you can stay looking young for almost ever.
I need a minute. Okay, here it comes.
Wood. Whoa.
Wood.
Don't come at me in these comment sections, man. I'm just being honest. If I saw her out in the streets and I didn't know who she would or was, I probably would. Like, kudos to her doctor, her surgeon, whoever the hell did this operation. I mean, good God. Like, genuinely speaking, I've never seen a facelift, any type of operation this flawless, this drastic in their change. Like, this is the complete opposite of botched. This looks like it was handcrafted and sculpted by an angel himself, just coming down from heaven to revitalize Kris Jenner's face and take 30 years off of it. I mean, I've just never seen anything like this before. It's actually shocking. I'm not gonna lie. And when all of you, ladies and gents, hear the price tag of this facelift, you're gonna be like, God damn. But I mean, hey, if you got the money, hey, if it can make you set you back 30 years, like make you look 30 years younger, then hey, it might be worth it. Crazy thing is, though, in the comment section, people are saying makeup, surgery, and baby's blood. Whoa! And what that comment is referring to, ladies and gentlemen, in the conspiracy theorist community, we call it adrenochrome. I'm not a conspiracy theorist. I wouldn't classify myself as one, but I am aware of something called adrenochrome. It's kind of like something, some kind of magical liquid, apparently, allegedly, that they extract from the blood of the young. Somebody said that cat's still old. I don't know what that means. Somebody linked a image of white IShowSpeed. Somebody said all that baby blood. Another person linked a gif of a scene from Eyes Wide Shut starring Tom Cruise when he was much younger. Yeah, good ass movie. I highly recommend it. Somebody else said, I thought this was Kim for a second. Genetics are strong. I mean, literally, I just seen an image on Twitter of someone kind of like editing the new face that Kris has alongside her daughter's face. And I think this is edited to a certain degree, but you can literally see she kind of looks like her daughter. In fact, she looks like her daughter a lot now that she's taken like 30 years off her face.
Oh my God. Holy moly. I know you look like your parents sometimes, but Jesus Christ. Bro. See, this is what happens when you got money. Damn. Okay. What? I don't know, man.
Crazy, I'm not gonna lie. Somebody in the comment section said, how is it possible that Kris Jenner is 6 years older than Rosie O'Donnell and showing her new face here alongside the younger Rosie O'Donnell, who's like 6 years younger than her?
Damn!
Rosie O'Donnell, go get that.
Bro, what? Oh, man, bro. I don't know, man. Oh, Jesus Christ.
That surgery if you want it. This is crazy. And again, the price tag.
That's what you get when you beef with Trump. What the hell?
The surgery of what I just learned is absolutely absurd. But again, the Kardashian Jenner family's worth like billions of dollars, so this is like a drop in the ocean of wealth that they have. I also saw this page on Instagram called the Este Group Istanbul, full of people who kind of got like the same surgery that Kris got, and you can see, I mean, the results are crazy. I mean, like, holy shit. Like, yeah, yo, people are literally changing their faces and are kind of glowing the fuck up. Like, this is actually insane. And I'm not gonna lie, in this day and age where looks like they matter a lot, right? Like for job opportunities, for dating prospects, for certain people treating you with basic fucking common decency because of the halo effect. We all already know attractive people or people who look better get treated better subconsciously by people in general. It is what it is. I'm not gonna lie. So I understand why a lot of people are doing this to themselves, because hey, maybe a lot of these people are tired of being bullied. They've been bullied their entire lives for their looks, and they just want to be attractive now. They want to be handsome or pretty, or they want to correct their flaws and have a fair shot, I suppose, in the world that is now highly superficial. I'm not gonna lie, this one right here, this is a crazy glow up right here. Like, honestly, this is exactly what Kris did. Assuming that this was not edited, this is a crazy before and after. Like, check this one out. This man went from looking like a creepy guy at the bar trying to holler at every girl sitting down to now looking like the handsome yoga instructor that every girl can't keep their eyes off of. I mean, let's be honest here. This guy's gonna get a lot more attention on dating apps now. Genuinely. A lot more women are gonna find him appealing. It's crazy how simple operations, well, simple if you have enough bread for it. Operations like this can change your whole life. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm not advocating or promoting anything here. I'm just, you know, live commentary, reaction, seeing this in real time. So yeah, I mean, hey, do what you want with your own life. You only have one life. Once you're gone, you're gone. You're never coming back. So whatever you feel is necessary for your own well-being, mental health, physical health, that can fulfill your desires in this one life that you're ever gonna have, then go for it. Here's this crazy transformation information I saw, and genuinely speaking, respectfully, I can't tell if this is a man or a woman, like biologically female or male. It's kind of confusing. I'm gonna assume that they're naturally a male because of the stubble, or, you know, the mustache here and the chin hair right there. They may be identifying as something else other than their like birth gender. But I will say this transformation is crazy. Whatever they were going for, I'm assuming this is a guy that wanted to be, you know, more feminine, and yeah, you can see the results here. It's just crazy. It really is. Yeah, people in the comment sections are saying, I'm sorry, I have to ask, is this a man or a woman? Because I can't tell anymore. Well, again, with you know, I don't know. They have a very feminine appearing neck. The stubble, the facial hair. Some women do have that stuff, so I don't know, but the neck does appear very feminine. It is possible they may have gotten on HRT, hormone replacement therapy. They may have gotten other types of surgeries to shave off their jawline or whatever, or, you know, there's a lot of things that you can do when you're, you know, trying to become the opposite gender. People are saying they made her masculine. Well, I don't know. Again, this is a very androgynous looking person, right? So if that's the look they were going for, that's what they wanted to do. But ladies and gentlemen, now for the grand finale. As you can, you know, I showed examples of what Kris Jenner potentially got, but more on the elite side. For the grand finale, as you can see, they show another image of Kim Kardashian here with her mother. New face on Kris and current face on Kim. Genetics, once again, a hell of a thing. And for the grand finale, the price this whole thing costed her, apparently. They say, but surgery comes at a cost. Reports suggest Kris Jenner's face came with a $300,000 price tag.
Holy shit.
Reminder that in the Kardashian-Jenner world, beauty is business. Would you pay that much to turn back time? $300,000. Well, she definitely got the desired effect. She's gotten a lot more attention for her business, her physical, you know, looks. She's turned back time. Obviously, she still has inside, like, she's still an older lady, but on the outer appearance, hey, they did one hell of a job, and it's gonna be crazy. Medical technology is we're gonna have the technology to slow aging or to reverse aging, because theoretically we can do this, right? Jellyfish and certain sharks can live for hundreds of years. Certain turtles can live for hundreds of years, I believe. So it's already theoretically possible, biologically possible on the planet. It's just scientists and medical technology has to catch up to that type of breakthrough technology. For the time being, it's going to be exclusively for the rich and the people who can afford it. Somebody in the comment section said, though, I've made so many jokes surrounding this. Like, we ain't old, just poor. But to be honest, for me, no, there was something super uncomfortable about her looking like her daughter that I can't get past. I want my kids to look at me and see their mom, not their own reflection staring back. I also think, again, with a few tweaks, it's cool, but this is a whole new person. I don't want that for me personally. Well, you know, everybody's, you know, entitled to their own opinions and what they want to do with their own lives, and I'm just glad we live in a society where people can do what they want with their own bodies. It is what it is. This is freedom, right? Is it not? Again, would I personally do this when I'm older to this degree?
Yes,
nah, seems kind
of
weird. Do like any.
No, fuck you. He would. Straight up, he would. You know he would. That's why he's talking. He just don't got fuck you money. He would. Bullshit.
Technology that allows me to slow my aging process, as I want to live as long as possible, healthily. But yeah, the technology that's coming out nowadays, every single day, it's just fascinating to me. We're pretty much going to be heading into a future where people may live up to 200 to 300 years old if you have enough money for it. Kind of like a Star Trek world, altered carbon. It could go either way, dystopian or utopia. It depends on how, you know, the politics of the human race play out. But let me know your thoughts and opinions down below, ladies and gentlemen. What do you think about this? Also, if you're new here, you already know what to do. Sub, like, turn on all noties. And if you have any other topics or video stories you want me to cover on this channel, you already know what to do. Instagram DMs are open. And yeah, until next time, everybody, catch you in the next one.
He's mad about me. Oh, sorry, Hassan is mad about me. What is this?
It's pretty wild for him to say that. I mean, it's a wild position for him in particular to say that,
what?
Considering, you know,
what is he saying?
The org that he was a part of and how many people had to leave the organization.
Do you know why they had to leave? It's because I was one of the people that made that decision. And at the time that I had to decide whether I was going to support something like that or not, I made the best decision possible. At least at the time. That's why a lot of them aren't part of it anymore. I think this argument defeats itself.
But I guess they're American citizens, so it's appropriate.
There's no reason
what?
why any...
What the fuck does that do anything? What the fuck does that do anything?
Who got convicted of rape? Oh, that's right. Nobody. Oh, right. Okay, so this is a comparison with something that didn't happen. Okay. Anybody should be supporting that. I think,
Like,
yeah, that.
Like, guy's biggest dick rider and only remaining bestie is Rape Tone.
I got it now. He's a piece of shit. I tell you, son, Hassan's a piece of shit.
I can understand why Tectone and Hassan don't like each other. They tweet about each other a lot. They say a lot of negative stuff about each other. Hassan has said a lot of bad stuff about Tectone. Tectone said a lot of bad stuff about Hassan. Here's the difference. The things that Hassan is criticizing Tectone for are in a twit longer, and the things that Tectone is criticizing Hassan for are on camera.
Damn.
Is seemingly a generational rapist. Like, not even.
That's right, because Tectone's dad had some sort of like weird fucking thing happen. By the way, what the fuck does his dad have to do with any of this?
Yeah, what the fuck? What?
Like, I don't even understand the logic here. Why are we even talking about Tectone's
Hey,
dad?
Bri.
Bright Roclos said, "Good evening, everyone."
Hey, Bri.
It's weird.
Hey, bud.
Generational, literal, original sin. Yeah, like Tectone was. It's what a weird thing to say.
You know, that is a weird thing to say when you think about it. A lot of them like to do this thing where...
At Sarok the J6 I said hi.
Hello. They like to do this thing where... What's your name? Your name is... I can't say your name, but hey. But, they like to do this thing where they like to say they're not into, like, religion, and they don't like the idea of that because of, like, the Adam Eve thing where Adam ate the apple or Eve ate the apple, so everyone gets, like, punished for their crimes, for their
At
cross
Sarok
against
the
God,
J6 I said hi.
right? But the same people who don't like that particular, like, ideology of, like, the sins of the father falls upon the son type nonsense will use that same type of thinking when it's convenient, when it's against someone they don't like. So for instance, Hassan is accusing Tectone of being a grapist, but he's not the one who's the grapist. It's something has to do with his father, right? So Hassan don't like religion, and he doesn't like the religion ideology of what religion has, especially the Christian ways of things. And he's using that same logic towards anyone he doesn't like. You see how that's insane? They don't like the idea of, like, the
J6 I said you talk too much.
They like the idea, like, the what do you call it? The original sin of, like, eating the apple or what the fruit or what the fuck, right? And they don't like that. But the same thing that Tectone's father, I don't know what he did, but it has to do with something with that type of, like, crime. For some odd reason, he's using that thinking onto Tectone, but he doesn't like it when it's about religion, within the ideals of religion. That's very... the irony and the hypocriticalness on that is insane. That's very insane. That's why... I think that's exactly why Asmongold is pointing that out. That shit is fucking insane.
Even has he been credibly accused by former partner?
Well, I didn't say credibly accused. I said convicted. Has he been convicted? Has he even gone to trial? The answer to both of those questions are no. Which is one of the reasons why I don't know why. See, this is what I find to be funny. Is that, and I get that Tectone and Hassan are way more aggro at each other than I am, right? I'm not really very... I'm critical of Hassan, but I'm not, like, as aggro as he is with Tectone. But the difference is that you probably shouldn't have been calling him a rapist before he got convicted to be a rapist. Unless you have some sort of, like, you know, insider information
or
that
something
nobody else knows about
Yeah.
that proves it, and in which
That's
case,
insane.
please provide that to the authorities so appropriate action can be taken. but I don't think that you do. So whenever you're reading something like this and you automatically make a decision and you're telling your viewers, you have a lot of viewers, okay? He does. A lot of people watch Hassan. You should not be telling all these people that a person who was accused of this is a rapist. You shouldn't be doing this.
Yes, that's dangerous. You can get them killed. That's very dangerous. That's insane. I don't think that's a good idea.
It's a mistake. I don't know why you do this. Now, I don't want to get involved because I know Tectone has said a lot of bad stuff about Hassan. I get it. But all I'm saying is that I think it's pretty unfair, if you look at it from my perspective, that all of these allegations and everything, you're trying to compare them with a conviction.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. That don't make no sense.
It's just not the same thing.
No.
That's it. That's all there is to it. It's literally just not the same thing.
He's a dumbass. That's only a dumbass would do that.
Partners. But also, his dad apparently was such a prolific sexual...
I can't do this. I'm sorry. I like, it's the keywords here that's being used. I can't do it. I gotta move on to the next video. I'm sorry. As much as I would like to talk about this, I can't. I'm not fucking this with this. It's just it's too aggressive to talk about. Just too much.
That a lot of women's romance novels have to do with animals. This has been a big problem.
What?
A lot of people have been curious about this because women obviously, like love to criticize men on their preferences of women. But whenever you criticize women on their preferences of men,
you have a
you
problem.
would just be categorically wrong because men aren't their preference. Bulls are.
Oh god, bro.
Lizards.
What?
Dragons. Werewolves.
Oh,
bears.
okay. No, okay. What he's talking about, like the dark fantasy part romance thing. I remember Bright brought this up to me.
Dogs. Bit of a problem.
He categorized it for me.
Oh, I didn't see you there. What am I reading, you ask? Well, just one of the best-selling books on Amazon right now. With millions of sales and almost 20,000 five-star reviews, this book has been absolutely blowing up, especially on TikTok, or Book Talk, as the kids call it. Thousands and thousands of women in particular have been raving about this piece of literature. What piece of literature is it, you may ask? Well, Morning Glory Milking Farm, of course.
You hoes be reading shit like this? What the fuck? You hoes are really out here just reading shit like this?
Bright Roclos said Lamau.
What the fuck is this shit? What the fuck is this shit?
A popular romance novel about a young woman down on her luck who does what every young woman does when facing
She fucks a Minotaur?
financial struggle. She starts
She tries to have sex with a man, right?
OnlyFans. No,
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. She wouldn't degrade herself like that. She gets a job jerking off monsters.
That's right, the Morning Glory Milking Farm.
This sounds like an anime. I'm not even gonna play that bullshit game. I'm not even gonna convict them on this one. That just sounds like a straight up anime. A hentai at best, but like it sounds like an anime.
Bright Roclos said I said the same thing.
Let's go, Brian! Yo, me and Brian's on that wavelength. I understand, my bro.
I have been reading Morning Glory Milking Farm.
And you notice, there's a pattern. There's a pattern of woman who's reading this. Look very closely. It's not that hard to figure out, but look at the pattern of woman who's reading this shit.
last night, and I'm obsessed.
This was a good time. It did not disappoint.
If this book...
This is confirming every single suspicion, every single
Bright
bias,
said teach stop
every
recognizing
single
patterns.
I'm sorry, bro.
stereotype, everything that I've been trying to say for a long time, guys.
Mm-hmm.
See?
is trash, then I am a fucking raccoon. Give me all of the garbage.
Get your eyeballs on this, because it is so good.
I'm not gonna lie to you. No, I'm not gonna. No.
Oh my god!
I regret
Okay,
to
that's
inform you
myself
that
for a
there is a
second.
new epidemic. An epidemic that many have yet to discuss. And that epidemic is female gooners.
See, the thing is with female gooners, the reason why I think female gooners are a lot more get away with a lot more, not only because they're female, but I think it's because their type of gooning is more literature all the time. So like when females goon, yeah, they do physically, like not physically, but they visually like goon at things, especially like on the anime front of things, because it's obviously like right there. They'll say like, oh, he's attractive, or in case it be, I might not like him for who he is, but he's definitely attractive. Most women will say that, but when they're really gooning, it's the literature shit. It's that foreplay nonsense that really gets them revving. It's, I don't know why. I guess men are more like what, visual creatures compared to women. Women are more like in the emotional mental state. Like it's more of the, it's not even, I don't even think it's the actual like the gratification of sexual pleasure. I think it's more of like the gratification of how I got there and how it ended. Like they'll, like, for instance, I'll use an example. So like if for instance you have like a awkward experience with a woman, she's gonna think about that awkward experience for a good while and replay it in their heads. Women do this. They replay things in their heads for a good while, especially if something that is traumatic, and they'll super analyze it on all fronts, all angles, all everything, right? So like they'll ask their friends about it, or they'll ask anyone who was like, a fucking hair in my mouth. Like they'll ask anyone who's involved in that particular situation how they feel, what do they think about it, everything under the sun, to super analyze through that entire experience just to process it in a way that is rendering like a blender rendering like process. They're rendering everything, every color, every nook, every cranny, especially if it's something like, if especially if it's like a guy they like and the guy rejects them, they're going to literally, and or ghosts them, that's the next thing, like they ghosts them, they get to this point where they're like, there's no way he left me, or there's no way he just like totally threw me under the bus in the sense of like he doesn't want me. There is some initial reason why he's not talking to me anymore, or why he doesn't want to deal with me, other than just we just, you know, did the devil's dance. It has to be more. There's something mentally wrong with him, and I need to figure that out. And if I can't figure it out, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. So like it's like when you argue with your girl, or with a girl, but usually your girl, and you think the argument's over, it's not fucking over. It's just to be continued because there's something else that was not addressed within the argument far enough for it to be done. It has to be like, it's equivalent of that episode of that anime, I forgot what it's called, where the dude is like isekai'd into like into another world, but he's so overzealous on making sure the enemy is dead. He uses not only his main powers to destroy the little like monster. You guys know what I'm talking about. It's like a goddess
Trophy
thing.
Streambot said
It's like a
visit
goddess
Artextric's
asks this
Trophy
hero
page
to
at-
kill this one monster so he can level up, and he's using every ultimate move just to kill the level 1 monster to make sure it's dead and everything. Yeah, okay, wait, I'm back on TikTok. What the fuck? What is wrong with YouTube? YouTube's been on some bullshit, yo. What is going on with YouTube? On. There we go. You should connect. Yo, YouTube has been on some bullshit. I don't know what's going on.
said you're back.
Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. That, my God, I hate that. I don't know what's going on YouTube. I don't think it's a me. I think it's a YouTube thing. I don't know.
Bright Rocklers said a jolly inch of 35. Hi, Ari.
Hey, Ari. Hey, hon. Hey, Ari. I don't know what's going on. What do you mean unstable? It can't
Jolly
be
inch of
unstable.
35 said a Bright Rocklers. Hi, Bri.
You know what? Oh, you know what it is? I think I know what it is. I know what it is. I think I know what's causing the issue. Hold on. I think it's the bit rate.
Jolly inch of 35 said 7 quintillion 747 quadrillion 176 trillion 548 billion 99,968,612.
Thank you. Thank you.
.castlabs.caffeinated.app.docs.chat.viewer.event_message.rich_message.attachment.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. We had a little bit of a, I don't know, that was an internet problem. I'm not totally sure what that was about, but we was having an issue. What the fuck? What? Wait, hold on. Is it just off or what is going on? Okay, it's working. Sorry about that. All right, so back what I was saying. I'm sorry about that, guys. So, I'm using as an example the Cautious Hero, where he's using all his ultimate moves onto the level 1 monster. And the goddess is looking at him like, why are you going over the top? He said it could be any possibility we don't want him to come back, whatever the case may be. That's the argument with your girl, right? If you do not cover every basis, she's going to make it more she's going to make an anti-molehill, or the term's called. Not all women do this, but a good portion of them. If you ever seen like your parents argue, you might know what I'm talking about. But yeah, so what I'm getting at this is when women do any form of gooning, it's usually on a literature mental sense. They need to be in the right mental space, or like emotional mental space, to really get like hot and bothered. Like some of them can just go and but most cases, especially the women from like 30 and up, or a little lower, they need to get like revved up to a degree where the foreplay, they have to like get into that headspace. That's why I think a lot of them like the idea of 50 Shades of Grey, because it's not even like I said, it's not even about the sexual part. It's more of how we got there. It's the whole sequence of everything. It's not just the sexual gratification. It's the whole everything. The enchilada, how it was made, how it was eaten, how it was, what I'm saying? I think that's what this is. That's why most of their gooning is not really put on the forefront. With men, it's literally just titties. You see how I went on this whole tangent about that part, about women, that whole like college course nonsense? With men, just titties. Nothing more, nothing less. It's just literally human basic function, just like instantly, just like that. Simple as that. Titties.
Now, for those of you unaware, gooner is internet slang for someone addicted to porn.
Yes.
And smut is slang for dark romance novels.
Correct. So it's like gooning is like just the bare bones of like what it is. But like with smut, it's like, oh, you're reading a book. Because I think it takes more mental capacity to read something and get hot and bothered, because you have to use your mental brain to think that out. But when you're looking at like a P-Hub, or you see a random AI picture of a big tittied version of like, I don't know, Momo's grandma from Dan to Dan, it doesn't take much of the imagination of what the hell you're staring at. Right? I know this for a fact, because when I draw the mannequins for any form of for teaching purposes or for anatomy, or I'm going to post it up for people to see so they can see the difference between how I draw. Instantly, you get think of the money you can make. Instantly, you get go to the dark side or don't go to the dark side. Either one of the two. You get the all roads lead to fucking Rome. I don't think majority of you know what the fuck that actually means, but like, it is what it is. Y'all just repeat each other. Y'all saw like NPCs, like literally, that NPC memes where y'all like kind of like mush together, the Reddit NPC meme where they're all gray and they're just kind of like they're like a macaroni and cheese of each other. That's all y'all look like to me When y'all say that shit to me, that's all you all look like. You look like a Reddit macaroni and cheese NPC version of the same words of the same thing.
Otherwise known as porn. Many correct about the dangers of porn addiction with men, how it can destroy their lives and their relationships, and most men know the material they consume is weird. That is why they are ashamed of it.
Yes.
That is why they delete their browser history.
That's
that is
correct.
why they go incognito mode.
Yes.
But these bitches freaks out here. They display—
That's what's so crazy about it, is like all of these girls think that, oh my god, this is so horrible, you like women that look this way. Meanwhile, they're attracted to a motherfucking...
Thank you! Yes!
What this is.
Yes! Like a giant werewolf vampire demon hybrid thing. Like it's the weirdest thing. You know what? You know what this reminds me of? Tell me if I'm lying, if anyone has come across this. I think we all have come across this one dude one time on TikTok, and if you know who I'm talking about, you know who I'm talking about. What's his name? It's your boy, Grammy, I think Nobel Peace Prize winning dude who writes about AI. He used AI covers, and I think he uses AI to make these books about the homies who gets pregnant by the hood rat women who love them in the hood. You know what I'm talking about. He makes very insane, like, graphic novels or smut novels of stereotypes. Okay, I'm not crazy! He makes stereotype shit! You know what I'm talking about! That's what this feels like to me. And you know he's making bank. He has to be making bank if he's making these videos, right? But like, what's wild about it, there is someone, mainly probably women, maybe a few men out there, who's reading these novels, who are probably AI generated, talking about the aliens who are out in the hood, down on their luck, and the bitches who love them, who they impregnated at the same time. Like, they're always an impregnated stereotype on the screen. It doesn't have to make remote sense. It just has to be something so degenerate as fuck as that for it to be a cover on the page. That's what I'm saying. Like I forgot his name, but like literally, it's
said Quan Mills.
Quan Mills. That's what it is. It's your boy Quan Mills. Oh my god, I hate this man, because it just, like, it's the very slop that I hate. It's just everything that is wrong with AI content creation. It is the worst thing on the planet. Like, oh, I hate this man, but I respect the hustle, though.
That's a lizard. That's not a that's a motherfucking lizard right there. You see that? And you're mad that guys like girls with larger than average chests.
Yes, right? Make it make sense. Make it make sense. See, the problem why anime titties is always going to be served well upon over, like, furry titties is because anime titties is just a stylized representation of real life. A hyper exaggerated version of real life. But when you have to visualize you
at Kiki_ma said hi Artextric.
Hello.
I'm back, smile.
Like, welcome back, Kiki. But when you have to hyper think of like a puppy, like a dog puppy thing having giant tits, something about that seems kind of off. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, it's, you know what I'm saying? It's weird.
And you're reading a book about having sex with a lizard. What the hell is going on?
At Kiki
They're smut openly in book
said EU.
Shit.
stores.
Yes.
They proudly pose in front of their smut collections. They discuss their smut openly on TikTok.
Yep.
They go to smut conventions and get choked out.
God.
It's easy for a woman to take pictures of her smut book because most of y'all don't read. That's the very reason most of y'all can't or don't read. That's why TikTok exists. Because most of y'all don't want to read. Most of y'all don't want to do shit. Let's just call it for what it is. Like, it's funny. Bro comes in my stream saying, "Can you teach me how to draw?" And I was like, "Sure, go to the YouTube channel." Bro comes back again.
At Kiki
Days later.
Mama said I ain't reading a lot.
See, like bro comes back like days later and said, "Bro, I really want you to teach me how to draw. I really need the help." I said, "Bro, did you not go to the YouTube channel?" It's like, I wanted to, but I'm too lazy to. Can you just teach me here? Fuck no. Like, no, dude. I'm not gonna teach you on stream when I have something I'm playing. Like, no. No. Like, I don't understand. That's the problem. Y'all lazy as shit, and it's like 2 buttons away. That's what makes it wild. Lazy as fuck, yo. That's irritating as shit.
God.
My 9-foot tall shirtless Wendigos. Now, I know what you are
said I
thinking.
ain't teaching a lot.
Isn't this the pot calling the kettle
black?
Degenerate?
What do you mean?
Yes, it is. But have you considered it takes one to truly know one? You see, women are strange, fascinating creatures. For centuries,
Not really, but
men have tried to figure us out. Our mood is affected by the tides and the moon. We
Nobody
bleed
knows
for 5
why.
days and don't die. By painting my face, I can instantly shapeshift from a 4 to a 6. We are
Oh,
truly
wow.
mysterious, magical creatures. But one of the most mysterious aspects of women to men is our sexuality. You see, us women are not like those disgusting moids. No, we are sophisticated. We are evolved. We don't watch
Sure.
videos
Yeah,
of strangers
guys.
slapping their sweaty bodies together.
Yeah,
No,
you read a
we-
book about it.
You read about strangers
right.
slapping their sweaty
Yes.
bodies together. It's different.
And this is why I keep thinking this is about more of power than it is sexual gratification. The reason I say this is because I have made the understanding that there's a lot of women who are into like boys love fan fiction. Like, they'll write boys love fan fiction or be in boys love type fan fiction, right? But the weirdest part is, like, they'll get all hot and bothered over the fact, or they'll get excited talking about that. But if you ask those same women, would you join those boys who are having that so-called love romantic moment? Would you take part of that with them? 90% of them says no. That is fucking weird. It's like a strange reverse cucking on themselves. It's like a weird thing, right? Because the only reason a man most likely would watch 2 women of the same orientation get it on is because he knows for 2 reasons. Number 1, they do not want to touch him because they're not attracted to him, or number 2, no, that's literally it. There's no other reason. Most cases, most dudes would be like, I just can't join because they won't let me, so I'm gonna watch from afar. The difference is women will watch, but they don't want to take part. When it comes to 2 guys, when 2 guys are doing the dirty, they will watch and salivate for some odd reason. Especially if they're like in their 30s or some shit, or a little less than that, or probably even higher. And then if you ask them, would you like to join them? They'll say no. Why? Like, you found this attractive, as you claim, and got excited to look at this, but you don't want to take part in the action. But if it was a dude, 9 times out of 10, he's gonna say yes. Do you see the difference here? So that tells me that's like a power thing. It's like, I don't know what is the weird obsession.
Said hell yeah.
It's a strange thing. It's like a weird obsession. Like, they'll want a man to be both in the role of a female type submissive, type practice, but they don't want to engage alongside that practice. They will watch that practice and be happy about it. It's like a weird power fantasy thing. Like, yes, I gang the man to do what women do, but I'm not going to take part in that either. But the man wants to take part in any which way with the woman in general. But because she says nope, because he don't want to catch a lawsuit, he'll watch from a distance if he allows it. If they allow him. You know what I'm talking about. Like the early 2000s, that was a lot of that in the early 2000s and mid 2000s, where those teen romance movies were highly sexual, and they'll always have like the one-off comedy movie where that comedy movie that was about like teen angst and stuff, and it'll push like the idea of two girls like kind of like locking lips. That was the farthest thing as you can go in a movie. In those type of movies, and they're like, "Oh, that's hot, right?" In most cases, the dudes just want to take part, but the women won't let them. So it's like it's the equivalent of like girls who dance at the fucking club, but they won't dance with you, but they'll dance with each other. That shit's crazy.
Crown emoji said.
That shit is crazy.
King underscore miracle. Crown emoji said.
That shit is crazy. It makes no sense. I don't know why that makes any sense to anyone. I know he got a small dingaling. That's crazy.
Okay? You don't understand.
Of course.
It's okay when we do it. So, let's talk about it. Let's talk about the rapidly growing popularity of dark romance on TikTok and the recent dark romance convention.
And they've been doing this for a long time, by the way. This isn't anything new. There was a girl in my Warcraft guild in Burning Crusade that used to put peanut butter on herself and have her dog eat her out. So it's not like this is a new phenomenon or anything like that.
Are you serious?
This has been going on for a long time. No, it's just the way it is.
Let's
take just what happened.
From all this depressing political news and talk about something silly.
That's
not
what
that
happened.
Those political things aren't important. Trust me, they are. You should be keeping up with politics and the news when you can. I know it can be difficult to do, but fear not. I have an app for that. So before we get into this video, let's quickly give a shout out to our sponsor, Ground News. Ground News is a website and an app that gives readers an easy way to read news from all across the political spectrum.
I thought that said grinder.
From left, right, and center. Every story comes
I
with
think
a
it's
quick
actually
visual
really common.
breakdown of political bias that helps
I don't hear this.
blind spot feel and ignored by the Uber and W because the drag professor to watch.
Such a fucking mistake, bro. Like, more of these things need to happen.
For example, talking about how Trump has been posting.
I don't care.
Happens. Like, I think this is for me. But here's another example of what happens. Like, I think this is a much more common example. Is that you look at NBC News, federal authorities charge a man with sending a threatening letter to the home of conservative influencer who has deep ties to the Trump administration. And they use a photo of, obviously, Benny Johnson here. And, it makes him look like he's the bad guy. They're intentionally trying to make him look like the bad guy with like this ominous face, etc. But he's to do, yeah, exactly. And this is the type of stuff that news really does very well. They don't really lie in a lot of cases, but they just very slightly manipulate the way that they explain
Yeah, this is about framing. It's framing
things in order to make it seem like it's bad. Yeah, Benny's always smiling. It's crazy they found that picture. Yeah, why do you think they picked this picture? And my opinion is, with a lot of this stuff, like, yeah, a mistake can happen. Things like this can go wrong. But why is it that every single time that something like this happens, it's always in the disadvantageous position of these people, and it's always in the advantageous position of these other people? Well, I'll tell you why. It's because it wasn't a mistake. You're doing it on purpose, and you always were. You're lying. And so I think that more people need to call this out, but both sides do it. I think they do. You're right. But this is obviously a great example of it. I saw it the other day. It was very annoying for me to see this, especially whenever you're trying to make a person who's been victimized out to be an aggressor. I think that's the problem. Yeah, it's subversion, so you can't you can't name it outright as being wrong. I don't think that's the reason. I think that really the reason why companies do this is they're banking on the lack of education that the average voter has and the inability of a voter to be able to distinguish between semantic and literary manipulation.
Correct, because most people are lazy. It's easier to hear from your friend or your cousin or someone you know to say, hey, this person on this news site did this, and they're a bad person for saying this. You probably don't know a goddamn thing about that person, but they probably know a little more than you. Just a little bit, not even that much, probably like a video more than you. And because you're too lazy to care, much less want to get into it with your relative or whoever you're with at the time being, or girlfriend, because they're probably argumentative, or maybe not, but like just the fact, it's going to lead to a point where you're like, you know what, I'm just going to go with what they're saying because I'm too busy to whatever I'm currently doing right now to care, so I'm just going to agree with them at the moment, and then if this ever comes up again, I'm just going to assume that the bad guy, move on with my life. I'm not going to put any effort to get to understand that person and why they was being accused of what they were doing or what they was done. You know what I'm saying? It happens a lot. A lot of people do that. They just go based on what their family or their friend group say, and then they just don't bother because it's too much damn work. And I get it. I'm lazy too. I'm not gonna sit here and say like I do the same thing. Oh, he's gone. No, he's not. No spam, please. They probably put about swastikas in there. That doesn't bother me, honestly. I muted him and also reported him at the same time. I don't see what's the point of any of that.
Because they're just simply uneducated. I think that's really the reason why it's happening.
21. It is one of my favorite apps. Like, it is my go-to, like, when I wake up.
For a tangent
I, like,
from an
check
ad?
Twitter,
Yes.
and then I check ground news, like, immediately.
It made me mad.
But don't just take my word for it. Even the
I didn't
Nobel
like it.
Peace Center called it an excellent way to stay informed, avoid echo chambers, and expand your worldview. Best of all, I am currently offering 40% off their Vantage
I'm all
plan,
about over
which is
shit
the
like this
plan
all the time.
I use to access all their amazing features. And it's only $5 a month, which is, like, basically the price of a coffee nowadays.
Yeah.
So go to ground.news/shoe or use the QR code here on screen, or use the link in the video description. So thank you to
Wow.
Ground News for sponsoring this.
Just to let you guys know, this entire time I'm sitting here and we're talking, I'm not just sitting here staring, or if you don't see anything happening, I'm actually labeling every fucking thing. So it's easy for the program once I decide to let my rigger either rig this or something, they know exactly what's what, so everything's being totally like separated and stuff like that. So if you're not seeing a lot happening, I'm doing that. That's why there's nothing moving or nothing happening. I know you guys are probably wondering, what is he doing? He's just watching it and stuff. No, I'm not watching. I'm actually listening as I'm doing a bunch of labeling. I suggest to always do this first before you even get into the drawings aspect of things. If, like, first make the sketch, and then when you're done doing the sketch and all that stuff, before you start doing the line art like I did days before, when you're, like, say you're about to draw, like, this piece of the hair, this front yellow thing right here where my mouse is, first make the name, the folder, and the folder color area, so you don't have to go back and do this. I did it the hard way. Don't be like your teacher.
Video, and thank you, the viewer, for not skipping the ad.
That's me.
Right?
Yeah.
So let's get back to the video. Book Talk is a very interesting
Somebody says I agree with you, but that's a pretty lame example. That's only deceptive if you're stupid.
It's only deceptive if you're stupid. No, I don't think so.
Do I have to tell him?
And any book fans out there know how it has absolutely destroyed the hobby of literature and just flooded it with absolute slop. Spicy slop. You see, books on TikTok are not rated by how well they are written or how good the characters are. No, they are rated by the spice. And what does spice mean?
Porn.
Porn.
Yes!
It means porn. Spice level is very important to book talkers. How much spice does a book have? What are the spiciest books they have ever...
I think when they use the word spice, they're not talking about a normal type of, whether hetero or even same sex type thing. It's how, like, when they're using the word spice, they're not talking about the visual aspects of things. I think, oh my god, again, unstable connection thing. What the fuck? Okay. I think what is it happening again? At the same time. It happened again. Oh my fucking god. Can you guys hear me? I think I know what's causing the problem. I may have to. Holy shit! I'm getting really pissed off by this. I think what's happening. I think what they mean by spice is the. You guys can hear me, right? Just to make sure. I just want to make sure you guys can hear me, because I don't want to be talking to the wind. Line art AC2. Okay. All right, good. So what I think what they mean by spice is not how visually appealing something is. I think what they're talking about when they use in book talk terms. I think when they use, like, when they say smut or they use spice, like spicy books, I don't think they're referring to the actual sexual part. Yes, there is sex in it, obviously, but the point I think I'm talking about, like I said before, it's how insane it can actually get. I'm saying how insane it can get, not how much sex is happening. It's just like how convolutedly stupid or insane can this get to the point of just so ridiculousness that you just or it's just not even ridiculous. It has to be believable ridiculous, like a Final Fantasy-esque ridiculous. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know the story and to the beginning to the end, but if you told it to any normie, you think you're probably insane. You know what I'm saying? Like if you talk about the convolutedness of like a Final Fantasy or a Kingdom Hearts, you're gonna look like you're schizophrenic, right? But like but that's the point. I think that's literally the literal point of the whole spiciness of these books. It's not about the sex part, is the outcome of what's happening. I think the overall appeal is how insane can the sequences get to the point of disbelief. That's why they have to put a giant werewolf on the screen on the book before you even start, because you already know what you're walking into. So whatever happens at this point, whether that werewolf is supposed to be metaphorical or literal, you already know what you're walking into based on just the cover alone. You know what I'm talking about. Like, for those who played video games in the early 2000s, late 90s, or even 90s in general, you based the video game based on its cover art. Not because of reviews, because a lot of people didn't like... yes, magazines exist, but only a lot of people who are lazy did not want to read a magazine. You just literally based how good a game is, not based on playing it, but based on buying it based on its cover art. Just alone. So you played a lot of shit games, probably, to a degree, because the cover art looked like things. That happened to me. GameStop. Yeah, GameStop, EB Games, or whatever name it was before or after the fact, within the 90s or 2000s. I think it was called EB Games. They went to GameStop, I think I remember right. But like, but the point was, it's about how it visually looks in that context compared what it sounds like. So like, if you say dot hack sign and you see like a super cool stylized, like, you know, cover art of the PlayStation 2 game or PlayStation 1 game, I would say PlayStation 1 game, oh no, I think it was PlayStation 2. It's PlayStation 2 game, and the cover art looks cool, you're gonna assume it's good. Right? Same thing with Kingdom Hearts. When I was exposed to Kingdom Hearts, it was on literally Disney Channel. And when I saw the cover art, it sold me even more. I was already sold on the aspect because I was already a big fan of Disney. And I loved anime, never knew what anime was. I didn't know the term of what it was, like the categorized term of what anime is, but I knew what it looked like, right? You knew visually, this looks like something I seen in Pokemon, Digimon, you know what I'm saying? It has that aesthetic, right? But when it had Disney characters and then anime, which was something that is still like a phenomenon to be like uphold within the times of like 2000s, smashing those things together was like a literal billion-dollar idea, right? And then you have Final Fantasy characters. For those who didn't know what Final Fantasy was, you was exposed to Final Fantasy at the same time. So you get exposed to anime, Final Fantasy, and Disney all at once in one sitting. So that's a win on everyone's behalf on that. So it's like it's a smart thing that just kind of like clicked, and it's so, I wouldn't say convoluted. It started simple, but it got convoluted as it goes, right? So that's the thing. And just the fact on the cover art alone with Kingdom Hearts 1 just blew my little brain at the time of like 10 years old. I think 10 or 9 years old. Like shit, that like the cover art was beautiful. The book was beautiful. Like the booklet in it was beautiful. Everything about it, the music, everything. I was sold. You know what I'm saying? Now people in my age has such great fond memories of this game. It's like, you know, it's like a legend in itself.
Red, how spicy.
Why is it always white women?
I know. I always notice that's the part of the pattern recognition. It's usually white women in their 30s or early 30s, probably even mid 20s, and they're usually not in shape most cases. But if they are in shape, you kind of wonder why, to a degree. And they're usually white.
What the fuck? Why do you think? I can't say why. Maybe in a couple years, whenever things are a little bit, I have. Oh man, if there were no rules on this website, I could go on about this for an hour. Okay.
Is the book they're currently reading, Spice, Spice, Spice. The spiciest book going viral on Book Talk lately is none other than Morning Glory Milking Farm by C.M. Nascosta. Violet is a typical down-on-her-luck millennial, mid-20s, overeducated, and drowning in debt.
There it is.
Oh my god!
Yeah, that's so me, right?
She's just like me!
Exactly. Yep,
exactly.
I fucking knew it.
Verge of moving into her parents' basement when a lifeline appears in the form of a very unconventional job in the neighboring Cambric Creek.
Yes.
She has no choice but to grab it with both hands. Morning Glory Farm offers full-time hours, full benefits, and generous pay with no experience needed. There's only one catch. The clientele is
just say it.
grade
Just say
A
it.
certified prime beef.
Yeah.
With the manly, meaty endowments to... Okay.
Morning Glory Milking Farm is actually a profound critique of late-stage...
And then they do shit like this. They do like a whole college sermon lecture as if they're on some intellectual level about fucking a minotaur. Let that sink in. Don't laugh. Don't laugh. Imagine. Bro, like there's dudes who try to do this shit, but they can never get away. They can never win. Cause all they're just gonna say, you're just a gooner, that's it. They're just going to chalk it up gooner. You can give a whole synopsis. You can give a whole like what do you call it? What do they say in college? What do they call it? A thesis about why I don't know, the dude from High School DxD does not fuck the women right there and then in the show, or why he should and shouldn't. No matter what the premise of the moral standing that is, the fact we're talking about High School DxD or any like ecchi type of anime, it's over. It's over. You just be called Gooner and just call it a day. There. For some weird reason, these women can sit up here in their cozy little chairs, their stupid glasses, and be talking to you like they're giving you a college like crash course of something with such intellectual nonsense, like by fucking a minotaur.
Stage capitalism and toxic masculinity.
No. There it is! There it is! There it is! I told you! They will bring up the toxic masculinity, and capitalism. Somehow that has to do with having sex with a minotaur. What? You can't win! Bro, this is stupid.
Text, we see
she's joking. I don't know.
No, she might be joking, yes, but there are some of them who are dead serious doing this. They are serious.
There's no way I don't believe it.
Sensation in her coochie is actually the tingling sensation of a Marxist revolution.
Yeah.
There it is.
No way. No, it's gotta be a meme.
This is every fucking BreadTube video to me, dude. This is every Jack Saint video. So I actually read the book myself, and I'm not gonna lie. The 19th Amendment needs to be abolished. So, like
I don't have a comment on that.
I said, the story is basically this millennial named Violet, and she gets a job basically working at Big Pharma in Narnia, where they harvest minotaur milk to make Viagra for human males.
Oh, God.
What? 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 Who's the author? Wait, it was a woman, right? Yeah, it was a woman who wrote this.
And I read the whole thing.
Yeah, how was
some
it?
kind of watch list. But listen, this is my job, okay? I'm not out here.
Yeah,
like...
this could be like everybody asks, like, you know, because whenever I said that 85% of the population should be disenfranchised and shouldn't be allowed to vote, I think that Trump should subpoena all of Amazon's sales of this book and then find out every person who bought this book, and then they can't vote anymore. And I think we can do this, because if you read the Constitution, it says everybody has the right to vote. Okay, they can vote. But nobody ever says that they have the right to have the vote counted, right? So they can vote, it's just that we don't count those votes. So, nope, they never said anything about counting votes. They only said something about being able to vote.
He's not wrong. Those are two different things. He's not wrong. He's not wrong on that. He's not wrong on that.
So why not, right? It's a loophole,
selling feet pics or something. What I do is far more dignified and normal.
Yeah.
Now, let's take a look at some of these notes I wrote. Let's see. Big dick and balls. At one point, she says the term, and I quote.
Pull it up.
Oh God, here we go.
The seam of his sack. So I'm reading this, and the whole time I'm thinking, like, okay, he probably has, like, a human head, right? He probably, like, looks something like this, like, you know, just...
No, ho. Don't lie to yourself. We all know what a minotaur looks like. We all played Hades. Don't play this game with me. No, we're not doing this. We are not doing this. You know what a minotaur looks like. We all know what a minotaur looks like. You know what I'm saying? Let's not play this stupid game. We're not playing this stupid game. Yeah, he looks like a human. No. We all know what a mermaid looks like. We all know what a minotaur looks like. Don't play this shit game with me.
No.
With, like, horns. Then I see the official artwork.
It's a wow, it looks like a calf. It's a grown man body with a calf head on his head. What is this? Bro! He just happens to be a little brown. I wonder why. This is... Oh, God, bro. He's a little brown there. He's a little brown. I don't mean anything, right? He's a brother. He's a brother.
That's the official artwork.
Cow.
That's a cow.
Bro is a cow. Bro is a straight up cow. In a few parts, they're being intimate, and it will be like...
Like, don't anyone pay attention in, like, Greek mythology? Minotaurs are, like, everywhere. What? Did no one pay attention in fucking class? Like, did no one watch Hercules? I don't think there's a Minotaur in Hercules, if I don't remember. But, like, come on, dude. We're really... Come on.
His hooves.
It's contagious.
Clop. My hooves will tear up your sheets.
I love Hercules.
And it's like...
We all love Hercules, hon.
It's not even good.
I'm sorry, his what? At one point, she describes kissing him. And I swear to God...
How do you kiss a cow? Like, how do you kiss a cow without laughing? Don't ask. Okay, good, fine enough.
It was more disgusting than anything else described in this book. She's like describing how big and wide his mouth is and how big and like slimy his tongue is. She's like describing the shit and you're just like, that's a cow. I mean, we are at a
I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie to you. Any woman who's reading any of this shit and then you think this is like, I'm sorry, you're a low-key furry. It's like, I'm calling you a furry for a good reason. She's describing a fucking cow head. She's not describing a man with like cow features like a Mirko from like My Hero Academia or like a Froppy from My Hero Academia that still looks human. She's describing a literal animal's face. You are a furry, sir and ma'am. Like, what the fuck? You are a furry. You like animals a little bit. A little too much. That's crazy. Wait, what's that? What he said? Why is it now not reading it? By the way, remember when you used to play ZZ? What happened for? So sorry for getting off. Bro, what? Why? I joined the stream at the weirdest time. I'm sorry, man. You kind of did. Not gonna lie. But to answer your question,
watching 100s of those movies. Jolly Incher 35 said at your king _ miracle crown emoji. Don't spam, please. Folded hands emoji.
Let's go fast.
Jolly Incher 35. Jolly Incher 35 said face with crossed out eyes
I don't
emoji.
want to do this. Go back. Okay. All right. So, by the way, you remember when you used to play ZZ? I stopped playing it because after a while, no one watched. I'm not gonna play. No one watches when I play that game. Actually, y'all hardly even watch when I'm doing artwork anymore. Like when I'm not drawing big anime titties on the screen, you guys don't watch. So this is why I'm trying to avoid from doing that. That's why we're doing things like this.
5.5 on the Barbo.
This is
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're a furry. I'm dead serious. Like, it's not he's describing a man that has cow features in the sense of like he's a buff man. He has a little cow like stubble on his like he has like cow like hair and he has like a horn and he still has a man face. It's literally a cow she's describing in a sexual manner to put you in the headspace of trying kissing a cow. You can't imagine saying this and you work on a farm. That's crazy.
You're right. I mean, this is a lot monster fucker spectrum. See, this is the old one. See, like you used to have this was an old one. Furry chart.
There it is.
Jolly Incher 35 said I'd be cringing.
Yeah, this was it. Let me see. I'll pull it up and you guys can see it. Okay. And so now they have a new one. I guess this is the one for the new generation. But this was the old one that everybody remembers back from 3,000 years ago. And blame Twilight. I think Twilight was the icebreaker for this. You're right about that. Yeah, and you go back and you watch Twilight, and that's pretty fucking normal.
But he's right. But like Twilight is more normal compared to this because even if Jacob turns into a werewolf, he's turned into a literal giant man dog.
At Kiki _mama said I'm a go now by EE.
All right, later. But like he turns into a giant man dog, like a giant dog. It's just a giant dog. You know what I'm saying? She's not having like relations with the dog. She's not having relations with Jacob. I don't know if they ever had relations, but I'm just saying, what relation with Jacob? You know what I'm saying? The man himself. I think I don't know, both the werewolf and the Batman is just metaphors for something. But like I'm just saying, ultimately, you know what I'm saying? But when you're like it's one thing he turns into a werewolf and he turns back to a human and then she's describing him being masculine or being like very like in shape and something as a human. Doesn't change anything. I don't think that's weird. But like as soon as you start describing the the lip and the mouth of a dog's teeth and canine and everything, and you start kissing it. All disbelief just went out. Like, you know, everything just went out the window. All reasoning went out the window. We're not in the realm normal anymore. We're in a very strange place.
To this
scale here. This is dangerous territory,
Yeah.
folks. She also f***ers his ass.
Oh, hell no! We're not doing this! No!
The cow's ass. By the way, if you want an
Yeah, it
uncensored
seems
version
normal.
of this video and all my videos, Patreon. Go to Patreon.
Jolly
become a
Totally
member.
normal.
All members
Yeah,
get
that's
the
what people
uncensored
do.
version of every video.
I never look at men who goons to anime. I'll never look at men who goons to anime as a
said
problem.
not the fudge finger rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
The Kanye West special. Let's
Jolly
go.
So
Incha
you can hear me
35
talking about
said even as a
skin and
woman that's
skin and
nasty.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Bring a cow's
Yeah.
asshole. Is that what you freaks want? Anyway, I like how in this fantasy world student loans still exist. Like, we can imagine a world with
So, oh my god. I think that really goes to show how bad it is for these girls. They can imagine themselves fucking a minotaur, but they can't imagine losing their student loans.
No. You got that wrong, Asmongold.
Samurai said later Kiki thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, Asmon got it wrong. They have no problem fucking a minotaur, a literal cow, not a man cow. It's a cow man. Let's make that very clear. It's not a man cow. It's a cow man. A man cow is mostly men at the top, cow at bottom. A cow man is a cow at top and mostly men if it's a man at bottom. And that doesn't even go that far. Actually, to be honest, it's cow man cow. Because he still has his hooves and his hind legs. So it's not even man cow. It's cow man. It's cow man cow again.
Jolly Incha 35 said like I get they want to do this with dudes but with an animal. I'll dip.
Yeah, that's the problem. That's where it goes out the window. I understand fantasy. I get it. I understand. You know, people. It's just a realm type thing. I get it. It's escapism. It's just I get it for fun to a degree. But when it passes a certain threshold of weird, that's where you just kind of have to say this is not even about imagination anymore. This is a sickening. This is something more than what this is supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? Like I can get being a supervillain in a movie and writing a villain a specific way. But when it gets to the point where the villain's doing extremely nasty things, is it really a villain or he's just sick? You know what I'm saying? A villain is someone who has a opposition to the hero in some metaphorical mental sense or some type of physicality sense. But once it goes past those three realms or ideology sense, 4 realms, but when it passes those 4 realms, it doesn't even become like a villain. You're just a sick individual. Like a villain is supposed to be an opposition, right? Not just a force of just being weird. You know what I'm saying? You're not a villain at that point. You're just a sick, weird person. There's a difference.
minotaurs and
Yeah.
humans in a relationship, but we can't imagine a world without
Jolly
student
Incha
loans.
35 said I mean the fact people fantasize about that she is disturbing. Let's be so FR grimacing face emoji.
Yeah, the lady who wrote this is kind of disturbing, I'm not gonna lie. She probably not even married, probably. But the thing is here is like, what makes this weird? Like, Asmon said something that was a little off. He said they have no problem fucking a minotaur by having student loans. No, they have no problem fucking a minotaur and not fucking you as a human man. Stop and think about that to yourself. They rather have sex with a cow man ting than have actual sex with a real man.
Jolly Incha 35 said yikes grimacing
Who's
face
in their
emoji.
league. Who's in their league. Not some man who's like a billionaire. I'm talking about a man that's actually in their league in the realms of what they can obtain. Nah, that's no.
Sad. Oh, and he has one of those bull rings, like the nose ring theory septum rings.
That's
and
so all the weird
She put that on just for that.
fatties that read the book will feel like he's one of them.
Yes.
World that means like you're married. But apparently
Yeah.
he's divorced. The man is divorced. This is a divorced cow with a cow ex-wife. The Lord.
Are you serious? Is that legitimate?
My eternal demons found me. Crying face emoji. Asks, do you like my new PFP?
I think so. It's some anime character. That's cool.
Or is deep.
How do you know it's a cow
Jolly
ex-wife?
35 said OG's person face
The
palming
funniest
emoji.
part
Is
though
that-
has
is
to
that
be
part of the
when they
book?
go on a date. I need to just read this to you. When the bill arrived, she attempted to pull a handful of carefully folded bills from her.
You know what's the funniest part? You gotta stop and ask yourself this one question. These women know what a minotaur man thing is, or at least a minotaur is, but they don't know what a woman is. Let that sink in.
Whoa, wait. Like, I mean, wait, hold up. Wait a minute. So she goes to like a restaurant with a cow? What the fuck is going on?
What?
Before he stopped her. No, that's absolutely not happening.
Yeah, it probably wasn't a steakhouse, was it? It's a fantasy world? I hope so.
That away. She'd not thought about it until the day after their first dinner together,
Yeah.
realizing that in mortification that she ought to have attempted to pay her half.
She'd rather go to a date with a literal cow than go out a date with you. They'd rather read a book about another woman who they relate to go on a date with a cow than go on a date with you. Man, I tell you, when we can engineer anime bitches in real life, it is over. It's over. It is over. It's over. Once we get this,
Jolly Ninja 35 said lol.
the sex box up and running, it is over. And you know what's wild about a sex bot? It still looks human.
What kind of feminist are you? She asked.
What kind of feminist are you? Oh my god. Oh my fucking.
This is the 19th Amendment. That's it? That's the one, huh? Okay.
Asked herself. She couldn't remember the last time
Right.
she'd been out and hadn't paid for her half, including her coffee date with Carson Tinsley. She had come prepared that night, several weeks of her tips smoothed and tucked into her wristlet.
Jesus.
But I didn't even offer to pay half the other night and shouldn't have. Violet. If the commanding rumble of his voice hadn't silenced her. The heat of his
Jolly
hand
Ninja
dropping to her
35 said
knee
OMG.
would have. I don't want you to feel like. I don't want you to feel that you don't have any agency here. I might be.
I wonder how most of you women will read these books without the figurative writing. I think most of you will drop them almost instantly without no figurative writing in the slightest. My god. You guys will drop faster than the Sahara Desert. I swear to god, I'm not even kidding.
The one giving all the orders, but you hold all the cards.
Jesus
Your comfort is the only thing that counts right now. And if I overstep,
And
I
to
want
think
you
that these girls are complaining about guys talking to AI companions.
Right? It kind of makes men who are into AI companions look normal. At least when they're talking to AI companions, they still think they're talking to a girl in their stupid head. Like, it's just funny. Ugh. Shit, that's crazy.
And to think, bro, how do they read this? Well, I think maybe in a year I might be able to answer that question. Okay. Like, we're not far enough to where I could answer that question and not get in trouble.
to know you can tell me so. But that's not
Yeah.
happening. Don't think I'm unaware we're at different points.
I just noticed the music till he played it. I was like, wait, what? I just noticed the Get It On music.
Careers. You can say no,
With
you can
one
say you
hand?
don't want to
Yeah.
see me again. You can tell me to stop coming to the farm when you're working.
Uh-huh.
It's dinner, not a down payment of your time. But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone.
So the Minotaur can talk to her like he has money. Wait, wasn't her whole job
Bright Roclos said sounds very Persona to me.
right? But you know what's even wild to me? Wasn't she supposed to milk this man like a long time ago? Wasn't that her legitimate job? She was supposed to milk this motherfucker.
Bright Rocklers said yes.
Well, she went on a date with it. Is that part of it? Is she supposed to... Wait, no. Her job is to have relations with them. Never mind.
So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story.
So, wait a minute. So a cow can get on a date with you on the first day of meeting him. And he has money somehow. The walking, talking furry has money. With a giant septic nose ring. Oh my fucking god.
Man.
She was a good feminist, she told herself.
Bright
and she definitely
said yes.
Bro, she has to tell herself she's a good feminist. I'm telling you, I swear to fucking...
He couldn't be bought. But if he had suggested at that moment...
This is stupid, yo.
So the female fucking fantasy is to... It's all...
It's to get wine and dined by a giant man furry. That is the female power fantasy. That is the female power fantasy. It's to get wine and dined by a giant man furry. It's actually furry man. Let's say that furry man furry. Let's make that very clear.
All ego. Everything about it is ego. This is insane to me. It's a self-insert. I mean, what do you think? They all are like this.
And
yeah.
God forbid I just make my drawings a little bit more bigger than higher than endowed on the top of their chest. Holy shit. Holy shit.
Reject. Yeah. How does a cow get money? Like,
thank you.
What about that? I mean, I guess that
moment that he would have appreciated a blowjob, she would have fallen face first on his cock with an open mouth without a shred of hesitation. Inside every woman, there are two bowls.
Oh my god.
Or two bowls. The strong, independent girl boss and the
Fry said beatbox. I literally thought he said beatbox. Bro, no.
Submissive, doting housewife.
Yeah.
And in the presence of a
God.
masculine man, or a farm animal, she will fold like a lawn
a cow.
chair and instantly
Right.
return to factory settings.
It's dinner, not a down payment for your time.
She's reading. Oh god.
But I'm in a position to comfortably spoil someone. So when you're with me, I'm spoiling you. End of story.
This tells me that these are a lot of women who wants to be treated like some type of royalty princess, never got it, and now they're having a giant man cow talk to them as such. I blame their fathers. I blame their fathers for this. This is their father's fault. Just like how a lot of anime boys are into anime and just into anime just for big anime titties. I blame their mothers and fathers, but I blame their mothers. That's crazy, buddy. And it's like, there's nothing wrong if you like anime titties. What's wild to me is when you're paying for AI anime titties.
Bright Rocklers said rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing
That's
emoji.
the part I
rolling
don't
on the
get.
floor,
Why would
laughing
you
emoji,
pay
rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
for anime AI titties when you can? It's like when dudes ask for feet pics. Why are you paying for feet pics when you can go on the internet and take pictures of your own feet or just type in feet pics in Google? There's trillions of them for free. Like, why would you pay a P-Hub subscription to get more P-Hub videos when you can watch that literally for free? I never understand that logic.
Bright Rocklers said nah, that's actually crazy work.
It is crazy work.
Anniversary or something said hello everyone.
Hello.
Kofi Streambot said
Hey,
visit
Rick.
Artextric's Kofi page at.
That's crazy.
Okay, I highlighted that paragraph for myself.
they look like this. They make it about themselves, and they're like, I'm like, bro, come on, are you serious? And they'd be looking like that. Oh my god, that's not a win. Actually, you know what?
Yuga Samurai said hi, Red.
What's wild about this is like, if it was in reverse, when guys see themselves as the relatable person.
Bright Roclos said stop him.
Stop him! When guys see themselves, like when they watch like an anime, like a harem anime, and the dude is doing the typical, we can't do this. Most dudes just say shut up and just do it, bro. What the like?
Aniguis or something said hello, Ryuga.
Like, bro, like, what are you doing? Like, you was like it's the weirdest thing. I hate this when they do this in harem anime, especially like High School DxD. The dude will talk how great smack about him getting all types of girls and he wants to be with girls. When girls are literally in his bed, the dude don't know what to do himself. That should be stupid as hell. Dumbest shit I've ever seen.
Jesus Christ.
LVGO 992.0 said, hey uncle.
Clean up
Hey, what's
aisle
good?
5. So that's what I thought of it. But what did other people think of it? What are the reviews on this book? This book has a 4.
That's the kind of person that's telling you that you're
Bright
not
Roclos
normal
said,
for
I
liking
noticed that they
Stellar
only do
Blade.
that in
Correct. Correct. Correct.
LVGO 992.0 said, bruh, we used to talk more.
Did we? I think that's a joke. I think you're playing. Wait, is that the same person with the...
LVGO 992.0 said broken heart emoji, pleading face emoji, victory hand emoji. LVGO 992.0 said dry now uncle.
I noticed... What? You're dry now, uncle? I don't know what that means. I noticed that they only do that in shonen. Yeah, they mostly in shonen, but like I very ever see them ever get it on with the woman that they're with.
Or that you need help because you're...
Yeah, these are he's right. These are the type of girls who'll tell you need help because you like Stellar Blade, and not all girls look like this.
a gooner.
LVGO
Okay, you have to understand that.
992.0
That's the
said
person that's
Yankel
telling
dry.
you
I
that
don't know what that
there's
means.
something wrong with you
LVGO
because you like women with,
992.0
you know, like
said, I don't love you anymore.
Okay, that's fine.
whatever preference
Whatever
that
that
you
means.
have. That's the one. So a 4.1K, a 3.6, 59,000 ratings. Millions of people bought this book. I guarantee it.
Oh God.
One of wait.
Listen, if Quan Mills can get a bunch of people, and he can call himself this unwary type person who's a writer, which I don't think he's writing any of that shit. I think he just has like he makes a prompt and then he makes the AI do all the work. If he's making millions, you think this one who probably did write this is you know what I'm saying? Like
one of
on Amazon with 21,000 ratings.
Yeah.
And a 3.6 on Goodreads with nearly 60,000 ratings. Let's just read some random
So
ones
does it
here.
just get
Hear me out.
Hear me out, and it's fuck.
A milking good time. Sweet and creamy. The spice is spicing. I was very leery of starting this because I thought it was just going to be porn. The plot is pretty good.
Jesus Christ.
this sounds like this is the same women who get mad at you for liking Nikkei Goddess of Victory. These are the same women who hate you for liking Nikkei Goddess of Victory.
Said right.
And then they'll say, you're just a gooner and this, that, and the third. And then if you actually, like, for people who play the game or know the story, they'll say, it actually is a good story, and they'll try to tell them, and then they won't hear it. But the same women will watch a Minotaur fuck them. So, like, I don't know. That make sense. At least the Nikkei Goddesses women, they all look the same.
And he was something said, what the heck, dude?
That shit's crazy. They'll want to have sex with a Minotaur, but they have a problem with you liking Nikkei Goddess of Victory. At least the women look like human women to a degree. I mean, a lack of nose, but like they look like women.
Plot? Please. This is like the new I read play.
She literally described the tongue and mouth of a
Bright
literal
Roclos said,
cow.
honestly, that's how Nikkei gets you.
Ah, that's how it gets you? Okay, I got you.
Boy for the article
Yeah.
is like, sure you do. This book could kill a Victorian child. 5.
I'll never look at a jug of... Just give me a minute. I'll be right back. This is a problem. This is not good, guys. Like, we got a real situation, boys. Ah.
Brow. Eyebrow.
Aniguis or something said I agree. I was watching the Apothecary Diaries and my friend was like, oh, it's one of those shows, and I was like, no, that's not the case. The main character is really, really cool.
Oh no, man. It's like being a guy sucks because everything is hypocritical towards you, and you have to go with everyone else, is what they say. Why is there no color in this? There he is. I was wondering why there was no color.
Okay. Give me a minute. We're back. We're back. We're back. So, a jug of milk, huh? How about that?
Stars, I'll never look at a jug of milk the same. I think I'm lactose intolerant now. So that happened.
Yeah.
Our eyes will never see the gates of heaven.
That's
1 star,
true.
not a helpful guide. This
You're
book
right.
failed to teach me how to milk a cow, and now my family has no food for the winter.
Good.
1 star,
Good.
accidentally ordered while on pain medication after an operation. Gave
Okay. That's the only one that's acceptable.
this to my mom as a joke gift for Christmas. You what?
Why would you give... I think it's really weird when you give your mother or parents anything close to those type of sensual type stuff. I would never give my mom a stupid romance book. That shit is dumb. I don't give a fuck it's from Fabio from 1,010 years ago. That's just weird. You thought your mom and the first thing is a sex book? Jesus Christ. That's what you chalked up your mother to be? Oh my god. And then what's even worse, if the mom takes it and thinks she thanks you, then your mom failed you. I'm not even gonna blame you at that point. If your mom is perfectly fine of taking the smut book from you as their child and think that was very thoughtful of you, that says a lot. That says quite a lot. Not gonna lie to you. You failed. You failed as a parent. And you feel that's probably a son and or daughter.
Lesai, why can't human males be more like this?
Okay.
All right, there it is.
There we go.
Tall, rich, and handsome are no longer enough,
No.
boys. Now you have to be a 9-foot-tall creature from Greek mythology with a 13-inch dick.
She's not wrong. You have to be a literal mystical creature to get with women today. Or, like, be at the standards of women, or you'll be on the T app. You will be on the T app, straight up.
Never want to hear from another
Only
person about how they
13?
read 100 books in a year if this is the kind of slop they are consuming.
Yeah.
Well, Ronald, man detected,
Yeah.
this isn't for you. This is for women. So take your ass back to Barely Legal Babysitter 5 or whatever you
Aniguis
watch.
or something
So
said I'd give
morally
my mom a
superior
gift she'd
than this.
actually
Let
want.
him
Wow. I'm pretty sure she's being sarcastic, but at least the babysitter looks human. Like, fuck! Like, are we not, like, ignoring that?
Bright Proclos said, but don't you dare
mention their
weight.
weight. Yeah, right? Don't you dare mention their weight. My god, bro.
who is without sin cast the first stone, okay?
Oh, they like to use God when it's very convenient.
And a lot of guys, I mean, you had guys pre-ordering the Little Tay OnlyFans for 7 years. When she turned 18, you do
Yeah, that's really sick.
the math, right? And so, like, I do think that there is it's just bad, bro. Like, It's bad out there. Like, things are getting crazy. And you know what I think? I think it's just about to get worse.
America. It's great to live in a country where I can casually enjoy cozy erotica about a young woman who milks her way to financial security and true love with a minotaur.
And also,
wait, she milks herself to financial security with a minotaur. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. But I thought this is supposed to be about feminism. Isn't this about feminism? Isn't that the very thing that feminism fights against? So wait, let me get this straight. So it's perfectly fine in this feminine take.
Bright said yeah because she's in debt because of college.
Yeah, she's in debt because of college, right? But these same women will say, I don't need no man, you don't need a man to help you, X, Y, and Z. Oh, wait, it's not a real man, so that makes it okay. He just has a man cock. So he's not totally full man. And he looks like a cow, so... Huh. But he talks like he's a billionaire man. So as long as he doesn't look like the normal man, it's null and void.
Bright Roclos said she gets into that later.
Oh my god.
Wait a minute. By the way, so all of the women buying this, their fantasy book is basically them jerking a guy off for money.
Yep.
Aniguis read or something said interesting.
Yep.
That's it?
Yep. Not a guy, a minotaur. Not a man, a miniman. Oh my god. Minutemen. Many. Jesus Christ.
I feel like, it's one of those things where the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
This is what freedom looks like, and I intend to fully enjoy it before the Supreme Court takes this right away next. If this is what freedom looks like,
yeah,
I'm really rethinking my stance on freedom, not gonna lie. Maybe we should have less of it. All I know is if Donald Trump takes the monster porn, we are going to make 2020 look like a picnic.
Yeah.
Okay?
So let me get this straight. You're willing to destroy your whole government system because you can't read about a minotaur railing y'all. But God forbid the dude who tries to holler at you on I don't know, Tinder. That's too much. Huh. Okay.
Bull cock matters. Oh my god.
Yeah.
That out. Editor, edit that out. Women are gonna be picking up Animal Farm now, like, where's the horse cock? Some of you people owe a certain
they're reading another type of Animal Farm.
Humor and apology because this book has way too many 5 stars. Some of you are lying. So after buying this book, Amazon has given me a few interesting recommendations. Would you like to see them?
No.
I accidentally summoned a demon.
There it is. It sounds like an anime. I accidentally summoned a demon boyfriend. Actually, whoever wrote this bitch, whoever took this, lied. This. I'm gonna restart. Okay, I'm gonna just do it. Edit. Okay, and then go over here.
Aniguis read or something said and now my screen is black. I will be on Twitch for now. Have a good stream.
Yeah.
I'll try and come back when my internet is restored.
Yeah, I got you. I got an idea. Why is that turned off? Oh shit. Wait, no. That's not what the fuck? No, that's turn this off.
Adiguisread or something said there we go lol. It's good now lol.
Yeah, I noticed. I think I know what's causing the problem. I know what's causing the issue. It's fucking annoying, but this is what it is. Copy. Yeah, you can turn this part off. You don't need that. There's no way you can tell me.
Adiguisread or something said and I've come back to something cursed. That book dude.
I've come back to something cursed. That book, dude.
At Yugasamurai said lol. At Yugasamurai said hi.
Okay, I fixed it. You can check TikTok now. I think I fixed the issue. Sorry about that. Okay. Less problems, I guess. Tell me if it's working for you guys now. If it's having any issues.
Adiguisread or something said hello.
Hello. Hello. Hello. There we go. That should move a lot smoothly. Please use keyframe frequency or 4 seconds. I don't know what that means. Please use a keyframe frequency or 4 seconds or less. Currently, keyframes are not sent off over often, which can cause buffering. The current keyframe frequency is 6 seconds. I don't know what that means. Okay. Alright, let's see if that worked. You guys having any issues still? I don't think so.
Adiguisread or something said not that I can see.
Okay. I think it was because I was streaming. Okay, I think I figured it out, but alright. So yeah, what was talking about? Yeah, like the same people who have a problem with you will be the same people who doesn't like that you like Sarah Blade, Tomb Raider, Zero Suit Samus, or just Samus in general, even in the suit. These are the same women who want to write Ghost of Yotai. Yep.
Gargoyle and the Spinster, the Widow and the Orcs, hoarded by the dragon.
That's literally, but that's not even. That's not even. That's literally just a dragon. It's not even like a guy with horns or any. It's just that's a lizard.
They don't care.
There's something about dragons. Getting it on with gargoyles.
See, that's the thing. Jake Long still turns into a human. They're just having relations with any creature other than a man.
What? Book 1. Oh no. There's more than one of these.
At Mike Kaz said, "Get out of my
Gotten
swamp." The
by the
ogre love
gator.
story. It's
Made
like
it
a real
to the
romance
mountain bear.
novel.
Oh!
So that's why they chose the bear, right? That's what she's gonna say.
Why they chose the bear.
Of course. Yeah. This is insane.
A billionaire orc. Moth manager. Wolves and whipped cream. The wolf in my tavern.
I hate this.
Straight up.
You're a furry. You're a furry. I'm sorry. You're a furry.
At Mike Kaz said, also just swinging by to say hi.
Hey,
hi,
Mikey.
Art Brian Red.
Yeah, Mikey. You're a furry. Any woman who's reading these shits and think there's nothing wrong with it, you're a furry.
At Hugo Samurai said, hi, Mike.
Actually, I wouldn't say nothing's wrong with it. Just admit you're a
said,
furry.
dude, why are people more attracted to animals and anything than humans?
I don't know. I think the reason that's more brazen is because people just are sick of other people. So they'll take anything but other people. Or anything human. Because they think there's something better there.
Helsing 284 said, hey, it's me. At Alucard Helsing 284 said, Alucard Helsing.
That's good.
At Iguisreed or something said, hello, Alucard.
Produce.
Are you kidding me?
This one's gotta be a joke, right? I mean, like, this has gotta be a joke. Like, there's no way, guys. There's no way.
Are these the books the Nazis burned?
My husband only reads finance and science.
Your husband reads only what?
At Alucard Helsing 284 said, looks like we're getting demonetized.
So the first book that
Wow, did you hear what she just said? Let's back that up a little bit.
My books and science.
Are these the books the Nazis
Listen what she
burned?
just said.
My husband only reads finance and science. Books, and so I think it's about.
Your husband only reads sci-fi and financial books. That's not a real book, honey. You gotta read the one with the Minotaur fucking. Divorce this bitch. Divorce this bitch now. You made a big mistake, dude. You made a big fucking mistake.
Time that I introduce him to some real literature. So the first book
real
that
literature.
I would like to introduce you to is called Morning Glory Milking Farm. And
that poor man.
Yes, that's horrible.
Oh no.
That's horrible.
You gotta take her internet away.
Yes.
You gotta get her back to like making butter or something like that.
Actually,
right?
the fact that she went on the internet to tell her so-called audience that she's making her husband read about Minotaur screwing women.
At Alucard Helsing 284 said, wait, can you do my profile as a character of your art style?
You gotta pay for that. I don't do that for free.
Like taking care of chickens.
And it's not a normal milking farm like with cows. What it is it's big, bulky minotaurs, and it's a special type of milking.
See, honey, she's his steps.
My favorite part about this is that I don't even know if there is a husband there. Like, because maybe it is, right? Maybe it is, but it could just be her talking to herself.
You're right.
Sister, and she got stuck in the washing machine again. Women on TikTok are openly proudly talking about the porn they consume and getting mad at people when they make fun of it.
Yes.
I hereby ban men from reacting to romantasy on TikTok.
You've got to understand, Jezebel is just a website for a bunch of fat women to complain about men. That's all. That's all there is to it. I mean, it's not...
Oh, the site is called Jezebel.
No, you're not going to read anything interesting on here. That's all there is to it.
Best-selling romantasy books like A Court.
Yeah, it's like a Karen base of operations.
Roses and Fourth Wing contain descriptions of hot sex.
Yeah.
I feel like that's common knowledge, if not their primary purposes.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that at all.
But in recent months, bookmark has become full of men clutching their pearls while reacting to steamy scenes from these popular female-centered books. Obviously, this is all a massive performance. We live in the age of OnlyFans. The odds are that these men have seen actual porn that defies the laws of physics and God.
Are you serious? Are you serious? Is this bitch serious?
Aniguisread or something said bless you.
Is this bitch serious? This bitch is not serious. Remember, no matter how much of a OnlyFans subscriber he is to some bitch, it's still a woman. Well, hopefully it's a woman. Or at least pretending to be looking like a woman. The difference is y'all are literally having fantasies of having relations with animals and demons. Jesus Christ.
Over 90% of men between the ages...
Yeah, but the difference is that they do it in incognito mode. They don't look at... They don't...
Oh yeah, that's right. They don't even present themselves as highly, as openly as y'all do too. That's also another
do
thing.
it on their main account.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
That's the difference.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to jerk off to like a flower or something like that that can suck your dick, go ahead. Or a bull, or a lizard, or some other... Like, I could come up with a lot of these. But at the end of the day, do it in incognito mode and delete your fucking history. Nobody needs to see this.
16 and 73 watch porn in any random month. There's statistically no way...
OnlyFans defies God, but not bestiality? You have to understand that, yeah, that's right.
All of these guys are shocked by the sex itself. What they are gawking at is sex from the perspective of female desire, scenes that depict women coming first and frequently. And what they are surprised by is the women they know love these scenes. In one video, a guy declares, "Now I know why women enjoy book clubs and wine." But his astonishment in itself is astonishing. Like, what do you think adult women were into? Not having sex and drinking wine? Grow up. Imagine...
Well, I think that they were just hoping that they would... imagining it with a guy and not a bear.
Right? Thank you! Thank you! Thank you! Bro just literally knocked it on the head. It has nothing to do with the whole, like, even the engagement of what's happening. It's who they're having the engagement with. That's the point. That's the literal point of this, and they keep missing that one crucial part. They can't... This is why people look at furries wildly. It's just like...
Right, I mean, like, I think this is definitely, I mean, this is
Mike
a lot.
has said book talk post
Right?
invaded
I mean,
me feed a
it's
couple of times. There's one about anthropomorphic marshmallow peeps and another about a door frame.
Oh my... A
Kofi
door frame?
Streambot said visit Artextric.
They're having relations with a door? A door frame? Oh my god.
It's a lot.
Like
Like a
Rick's
human.
official said be a
Like,
support
not
hero
a
today
zucchini.
by using commands like support.
A group of men sitting around...
Why are we getting upset about these ugly Karens? It's fine. They'll stay alone with their fantasy
Mike has
gargoyle
said,
for the
yeah,
rest
the
of their
unhinged love
lives.
story.
Okay, so this is the thing, is that...
The problem why this is an issue is because these same women who you can just leave alone in the corner to die alone with their cats is the same women who are in your video games. They're in your movies. They're in your whatever, and they make the executive decisions on what's made for men, not for women. That's the problem with this. I'm pretty sure it was a woman's idea to have to put in that
that something said I've never knew about this up until today, and my eyes have been opened.
Right?
I think I'm going to close my eyes now.
The reason why it's a problem because these women are in the spaces of men's gaming and men's stuff. Half the time. They push themselves in men's stuff that they don't even have the time to belong in.
At Kazukikan 6453 said hello there.
And the problem with that is like, they make executive decisions. Remember, it was a woman who thought it was a good idea to have someone like...
What's his name? Or something said hello Kazukikan.
What's his name? who's that one character? Who's that one influencer? He's a trans individual. I forgot his name. And he was doing the Buzz Light video. That was not on his, that was not his reason, that his wanting. He was asked that by a woman who was trying to represent men for Bud Light, and you saw what happened.
At Hugo Samurai said Dylan.
Dylan, there you go. Dylan Mulvaney. Make that make sense. This is geared towards men. They asked someone like Dylan Mulvaney to represent men in Bud Light. You saw what happened after that. That was under the executive decision of a woman who made that decision. She lost her job. Look at Kathleen Kennedy. Look at every Star Wars franchise. Pushed by her. All of them are either female-led or whatever the case to be. They're not making no money. Same thing with Marvel. Do you see the problem here? And then the problem is not that they're women. They write the women like men. That's what they do. They just swap out the man and just put a woman on it. That's it. So you can literally take, like, say, like Ironheart. It's Tony Stark, poor, and she happens to be a black woman. That's it. Look at the Thor. They made him to a bumbling idiot, so he got replaced by his girlfriend, who ended up dying anyway. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Captain Marvel. That's why this is a problem. Because these same women will have a problem with you being into Stellar Blade, being into 2B, liking,
Aniguisrito something said, I don't know who those characters are all that much, but my brother says he agrees, lol.
See, that's why, see, if your brother's listening, he knows what I'm talking about. This has nothing to them being women. You can write women perfectly in men's spaces, perfectly fine. It's just these women don't understand men. That's the problem here. There are actual women that understand what men want. Even if you put a woman in a leading role. Why do you think characters like Samus and Ripley and Lara Croft, even 2B, and all of them are liked, beloved, and cherished by men? Yes, they're attractive, majority of them. Actually, all of them. But they're not written stupidly. Or they're not written against the so-called male gaze, which is coming back, which is fucking amazing. But, like, you know what I'm saying? Perfect example is like the Teen Titans. Let's use the Teen Titans for example. Starfire and Raven are beloved characters, and they're not written stupidly. One's a literal bitch, and the other one's a happy-go-lucky individual, and they're both loved. They're both opposites of each other, but they're still loved in their own specific way. You don't write Raven to be like Robin. You know what I'm saying? You don't write Starfire to act like Beast Boy or Cyborg.
At Kazukikan 6453 said, do you think I should first practice in paper or practicing directly in digital is good too?
Either one is just a medium. If you start traditional, I would always recommend for my students to start traditional, just with a pen and paper.
At Samurai said, booyah.
Booyah. Booyah! Let's go. But, like April O'Neil. She's not, and I'm talking about OG April O'Neil, not the new one. I'm talking about OG, like the 1980s April O'Neil. She's in a whole yellow jumpsuit, and she's her own person. And she's not the closest thing to masculine. She's spunky. She knows what she's doing. Same thing as Lois Lane from Superman. She doesn't have to punch anything. You just know she's about business, and that's it. She's not annoying. Well, she could have her moments, but she's not annoying. Sue Storm.
At Kazuki-kun
Psylocke.
6453 said love her.
These are characters that you can beloved. I can name like 50, 20 women who are loved by all men, whether for their looks, their brains, their brawn, or whatever it is. And these was written by men, and women loved by them too. Have you noticed that women who have problem with these characters now cosplay as the original characters then? Do you find that funny? The ones who wants to modernize the women how they were back then still wears the classic outfits.
453 said now then look at what they did to her in last TMNT movie.
Yeah. Yes. This is annoying. Fucking annoying. And they think because they slap what's her Megan Fox on the as the character that just solves the problem. That doesn't solve no problem. Remember, people still love Princess Leia to this day, and she was not all that, like, super pretty. She was, I guess, conventionally attractive at that time, but she was not a bumbling idiot or annoying. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the problem. It's not the problem that they're into their dark fantasy nonsense. Furries exist, you know what I'm saying? Dudes are into anime. I get it. But, like, you have to stop and think. These women are in your men's spaces making executive decisions in your video games, your movies, your TV shows for men specifically. Look at the Tom Clancy show that's coming out on Netflix. I'm pretty sure that's written by... That was mostly helped by women. There are 3 women and 1 dude. Or 4 women. All of them are like masculine individuals who are like who are somehow connected or working with Sam Fisher. An old version of Sam Fisher, for those who are aware of the Splinter Cell games. These women never existed in none of these video games. Probably mentioning of his daughter, but that's as far as that went. Now there's like 4 women of color in this one show. And I'm like, that's telling right there.
The reason why it annoys me is because these are the same ones that are liking tweets that are trying to tell developers of video games.
Exactly! There you go! That's what I'm talking about! The Nieces Sarkeesians, all of them.
That people shouldn't expect to have attractive female characters.
Exactly! Straight up! I'm not even kidding, bro! I have not seen this video. This is brand new to me. And he and I am saying something similar to the closest thing to it. That tells you something. There's a pattern that is happening that most men are seeing or not saying it.
And the reason why, here's the reason why, it's because they're fat and old, and they don't like seeing young, attractive women because it makes them feel insecure. That's the entire reason why. There's no fine print. There's no other reason. That's the beginning, middle, and end of what their problem is.
Oh, he says, it's Lan Hikari. Okay, what's up, bro? I gotcha.
That's it. The bear from Baldur's Gate 3? Yeah, but that was like a little...
Yes, I said that. I think the bear scene, that trailer with the from Baldur's Gate, with the bear scene, I believe that was written by a woman. Or supported by women to a high degree to put that in there. With the elf man getting it on with the bear, I don't think that was a man's idea of doing that.
It was like a joke, right? I mean, in a
House
way.
Puppy, pretty good.
Drinking wine,
yes.
Discussing the porn they watch. That is what you guys are essentially doing. It's just funny, okay? Like, it's funny.
Yeah.
Are we really going to pretend that a story about a young woman getting a job milking mythical creatures to pay off her student debt is not funny? It's funny. If that makes me a sexist, misogynist,
I just think that the funniest thing...
It is funny, but the problem is some people don't think it's funny. They think it's real. We are living in a time of mental illness is now being not only targeted and seen, but now seen for what it is, for it not to be taken seriously, where that person needs help. It's not supposed to be what's the right word? That would, like the Mike says, that that would you choose the bear or a man meme took a hold. Yes, it was crazy. That's why I have a problem with it, because it's insane how these same women have a problem with you liking something like 2B, a human looking woman. Yes, she's very in fit.
As the samurai said, oh, so that's why they picked the bear thinking face emoji.
That's probably, maybe, but like you must know that's crazy.
Thing is that, you know, you've come full circle horseshoe theory with feminism here, right?
Yep.
Where women are such feminists and they care so much about equality that their idea of a fantasy is sucking a dude's dick for money.
It came back. It's they've just factory reset. It's a factory reset. It's a factory reset. Think that to yourself. It's a factory reset.
Like I really, I mean, you go all the way around. And
it comes right back. Yep. The end is beginning, beginning's the end. It's the Ouroboros tattoo eating itself.
Samurai said full circle.
Full circle. It's the Ouroboros tattoo eating itself. It's the snake eating itself. It's the Ouroboros tattoo.
You got me. To act like you are so different and above
a Minotaur
the
not
other
that's
gooners
true.
is just, it's silly. I'm sorry, but you are no different than Joe Schmo jorking it to fat booty Latinas in Space 12.
No, it's not the same. It is not the same. You jerking off the fat booty Latinas is still fat booty Latinas. That exists.
Said the prophecy has been done.
You know what I'm saying? That's the difference. That literally exists. You can look up something about a fat booty Latina, whether AI or real, and that somewhere exists somewhere in either South America, America, or somewhere. There's a fat booty Latina that exists as we speak that goes by Sophia right now. Whether she got that augmented or she looks naturally like that or she's an OnlyFans girl or some type of model or plus size model or whatever you want to call it, that exists. There's no idea. There's no way you can grab a Minotaur and talk about how big and luscious his tongue is when he's a literal cow in the face. Do you see the problem? That's why I have an issue with this when they make executive decisions in my Call of Duty game. That's the difference. At least the man who's jorking it to the big booty Latina can at least, I can pick out a big booty Latina somewhere on the map. She may not want me. That pretty much might be true. But then again, I can at least say that's real. But you over here trying to justify having some type of relation with a cow is not the same. And the fact that somewhere in this book, she's giving him a chocolate finger fill in his behind. That's the craziest part. And not even more crazy than that, the cow has money. The cow has money. A 9-foot cow with money. And somehow you got your small fingers up his rectum.
Robot 2B. Aniguis or something said this. It's insane to me.
This is crazy.
Samurai said the fudge finger.
The fudge finger. There you go. Gundam big ass robot 2B. Big ass robot. You can actually cosplay. You can cosplay as like 2B. You trying to cosplay as a giant Minotaur, it's possible. I'm not saying that's possible. There's people who cosplay as Reinhardt from Overwatch, and that's actually quite impressive. And some Gundams. Pretty cool. You can see that. That shit's crazy. But like when you're trying to justify a character like this, no.
You're sitting there all high and mighty, one hand on the book, acting like you're so superior because you can perfectly envision a horse spinning 360 degrees in your mind.
Wow.
I'm not impressed.
Wow.
The scenes these men are reading, to many people, myself included, are insanely sexy. But purely in terms of the acts being described, they aren't all that lurid. And as many of the comments on these videos point out, There's much wilder stuff out there. For example, these men have clearly not yet discovered knotting, a popular term in romantasy right now that involves werewolves whose penises get so swollen after sex they have to stay inside their partners until the swelling subsides.
I'm so done. I am so done. I am done. I'm so beyond. We are so fucked, guys. I'm telling you now. If Elon Musk, Jeff Bezos, or I don't know, the Microsoft man, don't get our sex bots up and running, we're gonna die before, like, Jesus Christ. Oh my God. What does that justify? Stop and tell me, what are we justifying here? I think we lost the plot of what this justification. What are we justifying? I don't know anymore. What is this? What did that prove? There's more crazier stuff that they can write. Okay, that still doesn't change the fact that you're trying to justify having some type of relation with a cowman thing. Not even a man. It's not a cowman thing. Not a man cow. That's something that looks like a man and he has like animal features. It's a literal cow.
I'm gonna be honest. I didn't know about
so
that.
Can we still like robots with big slappable asses?
I think so, because most of the time the big robot actually still looks like a human. This is not. You can still make a robot look like a human. At least it looks like a human. They're actually having relations with a whole werewolf with the wolf face intact. It's not like a man who can switch between, and they're having relations with the man part. They're having relations with the literal wolf with the fur and everything.
That's impressive. I learned something today. No, and I've never heard of that before.
I've never heard of that either, to be honest with you.
Really? No, I never have. That's the first time.
Oh.
That's from Canines. All furries know it. That would be why.
Oh my God.
That's pretty tame. Well, it's
That's
not that
pretty
crazy,
tame?
no. But like, I'd never heard of it.
That's considered tame?
Oh, honey, that's not a popular trend in romantasy. That's just a thing real dogs do. Oh, you
Wait,
just don't
what?
get it. You don't know what knotting is. What are these women reading, bro?
Oh, wait, that is a thing that dogs do, right? They sometimes get stuck and they have to sit there for a good while. Right? I remember that. I think that some dogs do that when they're trying to mate. They sometimes get stuck inside the female. And they have to, like, stand there and wait till the swelling goes down or something when they're breeding. Isn't that like a thing? If I remember right? I'm pretty sure that's a thing.
What happened to that, like, stupid fucking corny
And it was
horn?
it's furry vocabulary.
Just
Okay,
for
got
wolves
it.
and cows or
Understood.
whatever if there are mating robots, dude.
There's going to be a whole other store for wolves and cows or whatever if there are mating robots too. No, they might be. But there might be. That's for the well, I'm not going to say there's no men who wants to do that because furries do exist. But like, I believe most men will go with the sex robot that looks like a human, or at least the sex robot that looks like an anime girl. No matter how much you slice it, most men will go with what they know. Some men will go with something that they don't know or something totally off kilter. But the difference between a man going off kilter of something he should be breeding with compared to a woman who goes off breeding with, these women are brazen with it. These men will not. No man is going to brazenly just tell that he's going to be into the idea of furry stuff unless he's a furry, and then it's a bunch of furries agree with him. But like, not the way these women. They do it openly in public situations. They make a whole TikTok about it. They have a whole, like, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole thing for it. It's like, okay, let's put it this way. Like, if dudes who are into lolicon are still considered as somewhat of a PDF file compared to a woman who's open to, like, this, what we're listening to. And, you know, it's not even the fact that they're doing things with the animal hybrid creature. Some of them are written very brutally to the point that it's like, it's just straight up rape. It's just grape, just constant grape. They're going from demons to like literal like furry men and lizards. Who has money or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like dudes who are into lolicon are considered PDF files. These women are not considered any of that, or even a bestiality individual.
Adiguis read or something said, I'm sorry for interrupting, but the ears are so cute and adorable. I really like the VTuber.
Yeah, I'm
Adiguis
working
read
on it.
or something said also, yeah.
Beef bucks.
At Yugasamu, I said beef bucks.
So the problem is that the only issue why I'm even addressing this is because it's the brazenness of how they can just escape from any criticism. But when men who likes 2B for what 2B is, and not even making fan art or anything, just the fact that they want 2B in a game or be in a cross, in a like a collaboration with another game, women gets mad at this. Remember, the same women who had a problem, who has no problem telling you about these type of books, are the same problem who doesn't like Sydney Sweeney's Jean commercial. That's the problem. The same women who are complaining about you liking Psylocke in Marvel Rivals, or Luna Snow, or Sue Storm, or Dagger from Cloak and Dagger, the ones who look like they're in shape and look breedable.
At Yugasamu,
you know what I'm saying?
Or the skins in Marvel Rivals for some reason.
Yeah, if for all these characters, like I like how they complain about the women, but they also don't complain about the men. You see, men don't complain about how Loki looks. You know what I'm saying? Loki doesn't even look like that in the movies, but you know it's Loki, right? Look at Thor. Look at Captain Marvel. I mean Captain America. These are masculine, big, wide-looking men. Dudes who are frail and skinny wish they look like that. And then only that they wish like that, they'll say, man, I gotta hit the gym. I want to look like Thor. Like, dudes was comparing old Thor, like Marvel Rivals Thor to
Read or something said, I love Beatrix and Shizuka from Zom 100, and still I get freaking made fun of.
I'm sorry about that, bro. I'm not sure who's Beatrix or Shama, but I do know what Zom 100 is, so I gotta watch the show, so I'll know what you're talking about. But they was comparing Marvel Rivals Thor with Square Enix was it Avengers game, the Avengers game that bombed so bad that they had to take it off the shelves. They compared them both, and they.
I said, nah, Beatrix is a baddie.
Like I like you can see the difference between them, and it's like, bro. Everyone picked Marvel Rivals Thor over the Marvel's the Avengers. I mean, the Avengers game from Square Enix, from Crystal Dynamics, because he looked horrible. They all look boring. Every man wants to look like the Marvel Rivals character, and every woman hates the female characters. Not all of them. Not all women hate the female characters for how they look. There are someone who could be super overweight and said they wish they looked like Luna Snow. At least they're being honest.
One said, what are you talking about?
Jesus. We're talking about... I gotta go back on this again. I'm not gonna explain this again. But we're talking about what Asmongold is talking about this video here with this... I don't know who this girl is, but she's talking about how women are reading about smut books so openly and so brazenly, where the point where it's ridiculous. Now, I understand that anime exists and dudes are into anime and stuff, but the difference between women who are openly gooning to their smut books is that if you read their books, they're insane to the point where it's a straight up crime, right? 9 times out of 10, like you'll have absolute major grape going on, or something about age differences and all that stuff. But the biggest one I think is the one with the animals. Is one where they have like a character who's like a minotaur.
One said, my head hurts. Didn't we talk about this already?
Nope. If we talked about this already, you shouldn't be asking that.
Going home for Christmas to your hometown and falling in love with the cute farmer boy. What happened to that? We used to make
it's not the farmer boy, it's the farmer animals.
One said,
fun of that. We truly did not know what we had.
It's not that
until
much
it was
different,
gone.
right?
Now women out here fantasizing about getting their asses clapped
But Rick's
by
official said be
demons
a
and
support
werewolves
hero
and
today
goblins and ghouls.
by using
Yeah, that's very weird.
/donation.
And like, it's not like the character. It's not, and like I said, it's not like the characters that are clapping these cheeks look like humans. They're not human representations of like these creatures. They're not like a werewolf man who turns into a man and clapping cheeks. It's literally the idea of the werewolf clapping cheeks of the woman. Now, some of you may say that's the metaphorical reason of him being a beast in bed and outside bed. You can probably say that. That might be true. But when they actually describe the individual for his teeth, mouth, and everything, it kind of jumps out that realm really fast. So
Rick's official said it.
Remember when 50 Shades of Grey came out and people were like, oh my god, this is so crazy. Women are crazy. 50 Shades of Grey looks like missionaries through a bedsheet for the sole purpose of procreation compared to the average woman on TikTok is reading.
Yeah, at least she got some sense. She got some sense.
At least Christian Grey was a human man and not a f***ing dog. You fantasize about dating the quiet, shy, nerdy girl.
Yeah.
You know, she's innocent, she's pure, she's not like those other girls like going out clubbing and hooking up with
random
men. No, she's at home, curled up by the fire in a blanket, reading a book, except that book is about f***ing a half man, half bull. Let me let you in on a...
I don't know what the hell is going on. Like, this is bad. Yeah. It's a lot. Can we agree this is demonic, my fellow Christians? Hey, guys, I've been hearing a lot about another set of the Crusades. I've been hearing about people talking about that a lot recently.
A little secret. The quiet nerdy girl is way more of a freak than the average hoe. Are you kidding me? It's not even close. The average hoe might have a body...
Nah, this is true. There was this one...
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's usually the truth. He's not wrong.
Girl that I was talking to, and I introduced her to a game called The Coffin of Andy and Laylee. And 3 days later... I mean, we were still friends at this point, I thought, but she decided that we were more than that. And she sent me, like, a fucking, like, 7 pages of, like, some erotica story that she wrote about the two characters.
There it is.
I was like, what?
There it is. There it is.
What the fuck?
There we go.
Oh, my God.
There it is. There it is.
That's a lot.
Jesus Christ.
Count of like 15 or so, but the quiet nerdy girl is fantasizing about getting back shots from Cthulhu.
It's the first draft.
That is at least 100 bodies. Now listen, there's nothing...
but that's a pretty like common thing. So the guy that did this right here, he also did paintings and artistry of women being pleasured by an octopus. So this has been going on for a while. It really is.
Yeah, I'm not for that. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm not for that.
Currently wrong with fantasizing, okay?
Oh,
There's
yeah.
nothing wrong
Release
with
the
role
Kraken?
play. You know, fiction is fiction.
That means something different, okay?
Right? You know, you're not actually going to bang your stepsister, right?
Yeah.
These women are not actually going to bang a cow. Or at least I hope not.
No, you can't. You don't put it past them. Don't put it past them.
I don't know about that. I think
Don't put it past them.
I
when the opportunity arises, then you'll know. Right? Like, these are the same bitches who will talk about being part of the universe because rocks told them so.
I mean, like, why would you say
that they bought it at the dollar store?
I mean, like, really? Why would you say that? I mean, there was that girl in my Warcraft guild. I mean, fuck. Like, I feel like it's... Like, what... I wonder what this is... Oh, God. This is... I'm not even going to ask the question. I wonder what the probability is that people do weird shit like this with their pets.
Oh, you should see Canada.
I wonder, like, what is the...
They would. I wouldn't put it past them. Especially if they can be exempt from it. They can be exempt from it. Somehow, if she cries hard enough, or she makes just as much of a, I wouldn't say logic, but if she gets enough sympathy from enough Sims, some man is going to justify it for her. So that's what's gonna happen. Women are the ones that usually do the weirdest. Yeah, they usually do the weirdest. They write the weirdest things. See how she was brazen to write that shit and then give it to him?
The percentage. Is it?
A dude wouldn't do that. He wouldn't be so open to like, grilled turkey burgers! Let's go! Well, I hate when sometimes turkey the next day smells like ass. It would be like rank. But I think that's just a lack of vinegar being used. I'm not totally sure, but like Jesus. Sometimes turkey has like a rankish smell sometimes.
3%? Is it 0.3%? Is it 15%?
All right, night, Mikey.
I don't want to know, but I'm curious. Because I bet it's higher than you think.
Mm-hmm.
What? We all know there is a difference between fantasy and reality. Well, what happens when they try to...
If we're talking about feminism... if we're talking about feminism... turkey burgers! Yeah, bro.
Bring fantasy into reality. Well, you get Sinners and Stardust.
What?
What?
Do you want your biggest dreams to become a reality? What is this?
Oh no.
Well, that guy was
What
kind
in the eyes wide...
He's a fucking Leshian.
What the fuck?
What is that?
Shut is going on here. Sinners and Stardust was supposed to be a dark romance ball for romantasy authors and fans alike. So what's the big deal? Seems like a fun, sexy time, right? Maybe, if you're a woman. If you're a man,
yeah,
the night may have gone a little differently for you.
Uh-huh.
Alright, y'all, it appears I have to make a post that I'm frankly pretty goddamn upset I have
God.
to
Oh,
make.
Jesus.
This post is for the readers who don't understand consent and boundaries only. A lot of you may know my good friend Animus. He's attended a signing of mine in the past and obviously is a musical artist.
Hello, my good sir.
This past
Hello.
weekend, he attended Sinners and Stardust and probably had one of the most heartbreaking experiences. So
Right.
listen, he's a man, right? But do we think that means it's okay to put your hands all over him without consent? Or to put your
Yeah. This is what people do. They do this. This is super common, by the way. It's extremely common. Like, you go to a convention, people will touch you in all kinds of ways. Like, I've had this happen even to me. Like, people have done this. I think it's probably been like maybe 3 or 4 times, something like that, as people have inappropriately touched me at a convention. And nobody cares. I hate being touched. I mean, I don't really say this a lot, right? Because it's not a big, like, I don't like encouraging it because I don't literally like it. But I really mean this. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. Like, it's not like if somebody touches me in a certain way, it's going to make me gay, right? So, like, I don't really give a shit.
Wait, what? You said, before I go, that Art is going to learn about the whole Vegaverse today. Okay, later, bro.
But, like, you're not supposed to do it, right? You're not supposed to do this.
Oh, shit.
Gage? Yeah, are you sure? Yeah, I'm actually, like, it literally, like, whenever it happened, I was just like, okay, well, all right. Well, anyway, I'll see you later. And I was like, well, you want to get a hot dog? Like, I didn't even think about it. Like, straight up. I never even thought about it. Yeah, I never even considered it. And it's, I don't know, like, maybe I'm a weird guy. But, like, yeah, no, there's a lot of inappropriate touching that happens at all kinds of conventions like this. Like, it's super, super common.
Hands in his waistband or down his pants or
Yeah.
touch his dick. Hello?
That's
Do we
a
think
lot.
it's okay to quite literally back him into a corner and touch
Yep.
all over him to the point that he literally cannot tell how many hands are on him
Yep.
and whose are whose? Do we think it's okay to send him into an actual panic attack because
Oh.
of this? Furthermore, do we think it's okay to interrogate him and insist he detail how he'd kidnap a woman
What the fuck?
despite him repeatedly
It's why, because I don't even know what to tell you, to be honest.
saying he wouldn't do that, and you know that shit is fiction.
Yeah.
And then attempt to follow him when he tries to get away. And if that
What
wasn't
the fuck is going on?
I don't know.
enough, during the time of this mob, him and another author received notification that an air tag was tracking him, which showed on his person all the way to his hotel room.
This is crazy, bro. Like,
What?
see, this is...
An air tag? What the fuck is an air tag? Do you guys know what that is? I don't know what an AirTag is. I go to conventions. I don't know what that is. Wait, what's an AirTag? I gotta look that up. An AirTag is a tracking device developed by Apple. AirTag is designed to act as a key finder, which helps people find personal objects such as keys, bags, apparel, small electronic devices, and vehicles. Oh, it's only $30. Oh, so it's a okay. Oh, okay. So you take so it's a little device that you probably pair it with your phone or something like that, to your iPhone, mainly iPhone because it's AirTag, it's iPhone. It's an Apple product. You take this small thing and then you put it in like your bag, or it probably has a magnet. It connects to any device that has any form of magnetism in it, and it sticks onto it. So let's just say you lost it or something, or you put it somewhere you can't remember. You pull out your phone, and the AirTag, the device. I don't know how far the device can work from your phone, but apparently, I guess it has to be charged. I don't know. But like apparently, if you take your phone and pull it out, you can see where it's located on the map, probably on somewhere on the map on your phone on GPS. So you can just go get it that way. You know what I'm saying? So that's what that is. So what happened was the dude or the Arthur, whoever the dude was, the woman was describing him. The guy who was getting touched up, I guess someone slipped a AirTag into his pocket and or probably his phone, or not his phone, but like in his bag, because you're at a convention, people sometimes have bags on them. I don't know if he was allowed to have bags, but whatever was anything that had a magnet on him, he probably put on his belt without realizing, or the back of his belt. So when he was walking around, people was probably following him. So he found out all the way to his hotel, so people can. Wow, that's fucking weird. Weird, I tell you, what the.
There's remember, think about all the, again, I've said this before, how many ancient societies have some form of female-coded mythological creature that is a sex-crazed animal that will suck the life out of you? There's like 3 I can think of right off the top.
That's why men are superior. The first human to walk on Earth was man, not woman.
Top of my fucking head.
I believe you.
There's how is it that every single ancient society came to the same conclusion? Like, what do you think the odds are of that? Isn't that interesting?
They molested this guy until he passed out from anxiety.
Yeah.
And then they put a f***ing tracker on him in order to stalk him back to his hotel.
Of course.
This poor guy dressed like a character in one of the romantasy books at this romantasy convention full of women. That is like throwing roast beef into a pit of wolves.
It's like throwing roast beef into a pit of roast beef.
Now, do they only touch you up because they think you're attractive, or that's just part of the whole shtick? Because imagine being someone who's ugly and never been touched by a woman, or never really got any from a woman, or and you go to this convention and they just do it because that's part of the ritual of what they do things. You will never leave. You probably will never ever leave. You probably want to go to every convention if possible, if anything like this, especially if you have little to like female interaction, and if you're a dude who's pretty chopped. You know what I'm saying? When you put it that way. That must be like a heaven on earth, not a molestation. It's a sensation. If anything, it's a salvation.
Or in this case, throwing a wolf into a pit of roast beef.
Oh.
I remember years ago, there was this thing called cosplay is not consent. Basically, it was a campaign to bring
this is exactly. No,
I remember this.
This is 100% what it is. I didn't think she'd make that joke, honestly. I didn't. Because that's kind of a bad one.
Attention to the fact that people at conventions would often come up to women dressed in sexy costumes and just grope and grab them without their consent. Yeah, apparently we have to bring that back because these women did not get the memo. I've been a furry for over a decade.
Okay. And big surprise, it's a comment on Reddit. Wow. Who could have guessed?
I did a lot of fur cons. Sure.
How do you complain this time if you're getting harassed I mean, I think that like if you
getting the
get
girls
harassed
were
by
chopped
somebody
too.
like this,
I mean, you
like
know what? That might be. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. The one that's talking, that's Asmongold. Or the guy who got touched. I don't know. The I don't think they even named who it was. I'm guessing the girls was chopped. I didn't even think about that. That probably was.
every time that it's happened to me, I just ignore it. I just ignore it and like I don't even think about it. But yeah, I mean, if other people don't like it, I mean, like I stick up for other people that get made uncomfortable. Absolutely, I have to. Right? I mean, was it mostly dudes? Yeah. I mean, like, there was a couple of situations where it wasn't, but like, yeah, it's mostly, I've had dudes grab my dick multiple times.
Okay, that's where I ended there. Okay. And that's Asmongold. I don't know what he... I feel like this is like a white guy experience. I don't know why.
Yeah, it's just how it is. Sure. Mostly guys.
Mostly guys. Is he making a joke? I feel like he's making a joke. I can't take him seriously.
I'm just saying, that's how it, that's the way, you being dead ass? Yeah.
Are you being...
Yeah, no,
I can't take him serious. I don't know if he's being serious. The way he says it, it sounds sarcastic. I can't tell.
Sometimes weird shit happens, but honestly, I can't believe the dark romance crowd is out here acting like this. Like, me and my buddies in our fursuits are more respecting of consent and bodily autonomy. Get your shit together, y'all. When the furries are calling you out for being freaks,
that's bad.
You need to reflect.
Ooh.
Something has gone horribly
wrong.
Not only were the men at this book talk convention assaulted, but women were also assaulted by women. Multiple women.
I would never have guessed the woman victimizing other women. What? I would never guess that one. That's crazy.
Never guessed. Wow.
Including a performer reported being assaulted there as well.
Ugh.
Even an author there said she was groped and dragged away from her friends and said no matter how many times she said no, quote, my words did nothing. May I remind you, this is a book convention, okay? For
yeah, I guess not.
books. Literal BDSM clubs are more respectful than this.
Yeah, and stop and think to yourself, them smelly anime guys who like those very small waist hourglass girls are the worst. And they go to those stupid conventions. Ugh. Horrible, says insert feminist crazy woman there. Jesus Christ.
There needs to be more studies on how this stuff affects women.
Well, I think it's also because, like, they don't really have any expectation for it, right? I mean, like, if you're certain women with rock stars, women are far more sexually aggressive than dudes as a collective because it's cute. I think that the reason why is because women see it as more socially acceptable. And it is. It's generally more socially acceptable in our culture for women to be sexually aggressive than for men to. And I think that there's a lot of logical reasons for that. Like, for example, like men can, like, basically a man can always physically control that. Like, whenever a man is being physically aggressed on by a woman, 99 times out of 100, he can, at the end of the day, control that level of aggression. Whereas when a woman is being physically aggressed on by a man, sexually aggressed on by a man, she can't control that for obvious reasons because women are smaller, right? And so that's it. And so, like, I get it. Like, I know the
Stop him!
reason why. I mean, it makes sense if you think about it, but it's like there's a lot of people, and you guys know this if you've ever been in a situation like this, like something happens to you, and like I'm the kind of guy, like I'm not, I just like, most people just are shocked by it happening and they just let it happen. If he does that, he'll become a joke and he'll get mocked. Well, that is another thing, is that guys that don't like it, then like women are like, what are you, gay? What are you, gay? And then simultaneously, they're talking about how much they love gay people. Like,
Yep.
well, why?
Yep. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
Are you, if you love gay people, then why are you using it
As
an
an
insult?
Thank you. Strangest thing.
What's wrong with you? It's so weird, isn't
And I've seen some of them do that too. Some people are part of that group are doing that to I've seen them do that. That's fucking weird. They claim it's not a problem, but they use it as an insult. I never hear a straight man say, "Well, you straight? Are you straight?" You never hear using being hetero as a form of insult to anyone. You know what I'm saying? Like, are you hetero? You straight? Are you straight?
1K_Taker1 said exactly.
You never use that as an insult. If you look, you sound like you have mental illness if you use heterosexuality as a form of response. That's funny.
Who called you gay? Everybody in middle school.
Yeah.
I actually, my mom caught me looking at porn, and I was 11. I just got the internet. Really great internet I was the first person with the internet in my neighborhood. And so,
see, when he makes comments like that, I think he's bullshitting.
Looking at porn, obviously, instantaneously. And so she asked me, she's like, "Why?" And I managed to guilt trip her, and I said that I had to because everybody in school was bullying me, calling me gay. And she actually bought into it. She didn't get mad.
Oh, that's a smart way of getting to get some porn. That was kind of smart. That was kind of smart.
Like, I still feel like, I mean, bro, like, I was... bro, like, I just came up with that shit, right? Oh my god, I was smart.
No way, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji.
I don't know if he's bullshitting, bro. I can't tell.
Laughing emoji, rolling on the floor, laughing emoji. Rolling
I can't tell.
I can't tell.
I can't tell. I really can't tell if he's bullshitting this story or not.
Like, really, it worked. You go to lying? I mean, well, you gotta. The thing is that if you're lying to, I hate to say this, but if you're lying to a girl, the best way to do it is to emotionally manipulate them. If you can activate their emotions on something,
everyone said that's insane.
That is insane.
You can tell them anything that they want to hear, and you can get them to believe it, right? And so I learned this. I was like fucking 6 or 7 years old because like I would lie to my teachers, and like all my female teachers, I could lie to them and just immediately fucking get it, right? But then like any guy teacher, I tried it.
It doesn't work. He's like, no, you getting that crying shit ain't gonna work here. Straight up, he's not wrong. I believe him. Like I believe him that at that point, that point, I believe him. If it's your coach who's a male, if it's your math teacher who's a male, science teacher, if any of your teachers a male and you try to play that crying bullshit, they're gonna look at you like you're stupid. They'll make fun of you too. They'll make fun of your punk ass for crying and shit. That straight up. Your male teachers will make fun of you, especially if you're a dude. If you're a dude crying for some stupid reason, they'll be like, "Stop crying. You shouldn't be crying. You're a man up." Some shit like that. Woman teacher be like, it's okay, honey, X, Y, and Z, sweetie. You know, all the other, you know, those type of words that we using just to make you feel better. Nah, your coach, especially if he's on having a shit day, he'll give you a shit sandwich real fast.
1K_Taker1 said for real now, laughing emoji.
He'll probably he'll make fun of you, he'll laugh at you, and he'll call you like, stop being a pansy. Well, when I was growing up, I don't know about you kids now and your Gen Z nonsense. Like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure those men are either long gone or long quiet. But like when I was growing up, if your coach made fun of you, that's it for you. If he roasting you, that's it for you. That's it. It's over. Better hope you're not on the team. He making fun of you in front of the guys. Fuck, you can't fight this man. You can't say anything to coach or your ass is done.
No, why'd you really do it though? Then that was
nope. Why did you really do it? Be honest.
Baby need a bottle.
Yeah, but baby need a bottle. Straight up, they'll make fun of you. And then if you're doing it in front of your team, if he does it in front of your team, the team will egg you too. So best believe you don't say no stupid shit and try to do that crying shit in front of your coach, in front of your math teacher, especially if they are a dude. They're not a dude. They're not a man who's just like, oh, I'm just doing my job. No, he's like, he knows men talk and he'll use that shit. He's like, stop crying. Stop that crying shit. That ain't working here. You can do it with Miss whoever, but it ain't what happened in here. Tell me why you did this and we will get the bottom of this right now. Oh shit.
Sound good? No, it doesn't. It doesn't sound good. But whenever you're 8 and 7 years old, that's it. Or 6 or 7 years old, right? There you go. Hey, that's how liberalism works. Well, hey, I didn't say that. I did not say that. That's a comment I read in chat. Okay, you don't have to say it out loud. It's a secret. Yeah, that if you want to do that, emotional manipulation works extremely well. And like I found that out at 7 years old. Okay, like I don't still do that. Okay, by the way, I never do that, but not like I not in such a long time. But as a kid, of course.
Brains.
Because
clearly some are unable
what the mom
to tell the
does when
difference
their kid is
between
crying versus what a dad does when their kid is crying.
Yeah, that's your dad will fuck like your dad will like no. Your dad is not gonna take all that crying shit. Stop crying. Let's put this, I remember I used this metaphor way back. Your dad is the type who will tell like if you had a dad like this, you know what I'm talking about. If you was on your bike and you fell down, and your dad is teaching you how to ride a bike and you fell down, especially if you're a boy, you fell down on the floor. He's like, get up, sport, get up. But dad, my leg, I don't care, get up. You can do it. You're a big boy. You're strong. Come on, get up. But at my leg, I understand you fell on your leg. That sucks. Like, come here. You say, come here. You wipe off your knee a little bit. So it's not that bad. I'll get a Band-Aid for you, whatever. But get up, get on that bike. We're going to teach you how to ride. That's your dad. That's dad. Mom, she was like, oh, honey, I'm sorry you fell. I'll help you with your boo-boo. Let me get X, Y, and Z. I'll make you some sandwiches after. Everything under the sun.
One said lol.
Straight up. Dad will tell you, get the fuck up, stop being a pansy, and get on that bike. I'm not gonna have no son who can't ride no bike, because it'll look wild. Straight up, dad will tell you straight up what he wants and how he wants, and you just get over there. Stop being a pansy. And then if your mom is there, she's like, come on, Harold. She's like, come on, Harold. You can't be that serious. Like, no, the boy's fine. Stop babying up, Martha. He's a boy. He's not. Stop it. Make him soft. And then you tell him little Billy, like, go Billy, like, come on, you can do it, son. I know you can do it. You can do it. And he's like, Dad, I can't. Like, yes, you can. Stop. It's literally a bike. It's like, ugh. Fine. You know what? Bring the bike. He puts it straight. He helps you sit on it, and he's gonna push you a little bit, and he's gonna push you off, and he's gonna do that thing where he's gonna like kind of hold it back, and he's like, I got you, and let go.
I said he'll thank you later.
And you'll thank me later. Don't listen to your mother. She don't know what she's talking about. That's straight up. Your dad will your dad's about that life when he's tired of your mom talking too much shit. Like, don't listen to your mother. She don't know what she's talking about. She's crazy. Like, that's a dad for you. You don't play that stupid shit. We're not doing that crying and all that stuff. And if you're gonna cry, we're gonna do this again till you get it.
One Ken_Taker1 said dads don't sugarcoat anything lol.
Nope. Especially if you're in sports. Oh shit. Fuck the bike part. If you're in sports and he's paying for that shit, he's gonna make sure you play. Especially as like football or some shit like, well, I swear to God. Especially he's in sports and here's a son that he's not like participating and he's paying for that shit. No. Yeah, I ain't paying you to go to no football practice and you ain't taking part. What the fuck is it? And he'll blame everyone but you at one point.
Everyone said, oh dear God.
Fantasy and reality.
Yeah.
Ivy
Shit.
Lipton, a doctoral candidate in human sexuality, actually wrote about this for EV Magazine.
Yeah. That's crazy.
I don't know what a doctoral candidate in human sexuality is, but she's hot, so I trust her.
Yeah, she's right.
That in media.
Let me see. He said, we need fathers like that. Yes, we do. We really do. We missed that. I missed that.
Orgasms isn't neutral. Dopamine release during climax is a powerful conditioning agent. What you repeatedly fantasize about becomes necessary for arousal. If your erotic imagination centers around abuse, monstrous violence, and submission to non-human entities, your brain is reprogramming itself to crave just that. It's not empowerment, it's neuroplasticity at its darkest.
Well, I mean, fuck. I mean, I didn't need a wizard to tell me. I could have told you that.
Shit.
At Hugo Samurai said the closest we got is hand killed.
Yeah, the closest thing, right? Yeah. The closest dad like that was Hank Hill. I'll tell you what. That boy ain't right. I remember the funniest thing. He's like, Bobby, what is that noise? He's playing with his guitar, right? And he's like, why are you playing the guitar like that? He's like, well, that guy on TV is doing it. Like, what guy on TV? Show him some guy with a cheese head or something like that. He's like, who the hell? And he's like, why would you play like this? And he's like, and I think he smelled the guitar. He's like, were you playing this with your feet? Bobby looked him dead in the eyes straight up and said, no, I played it with a block of cheese. Hank, looked at the like, this boy ain't right. He said, this boy ain't right. What's wrong with this boy? Like, that was one of the funniest things I saw as a kid. That shit was funny as hell. I was like, okay.
The general public often state that men are visual and women are emotional. When it comes to sex, men can be turned on instantly by a single image despite their mood, and women need to be turned on emotionally to get in the mood. So it stands to reason that porn for men is visual and porn for women is in the mind. I'm not equating.
I have an uncle. When I got to 16, or I think I was 16, 17, and I remember every time I saw him, and he would do this to me and my cousin. He was or saw my cousin, but specifically to me and my closest cousin at the time. He'll do this thing where he'll ask me a question, and then when I answer the question, he'll do this thing where he was he won't punch me in the chest, but he'll punch me in somewhere in the chest, not hard, but he's trying to man you up kind of way. He'll do it to my cousin too. He's like, always be ready. He always said, always be ready. You never know. You gotta toughen you up. You can't be walking out here soft and shit, because you never know when the time comes where you need to defend yourself. He's like, and he came from a rough time of a rough neighborhood, so I knew what he's talking about. I didn't know what he's talking about, but I understand what he was coming from. But he said, always be ready. You may not ever be in a fight, but always be ready to be in a fight, because you never know.
But Rick's official said be a support hero.
He always said that, be ready. He'll punch you right in the chest out of nowhere.
At Yuga Samurai asks he'll do it mid-sentence.
Sometimes. Just to keep you aware.
_taker1 said yeah.
He'll do it just to say keep aware. He's like, good. I like how you're reacting. He's like that's a good reacting. You're getting faster with it. And he's like, you in sports yet? He's like, yeah. He's like, okay, bam, in the chest. He's like, you took that one. Your coach is teaching you well. I'm like, okay. He's like, I don't need to do that no more. You got it. And you give it a pat on the back. You graduated. I was like, damn, it took that long? Like, fuck. Like, damn.
Into smut novels.
Shit.
Because one is a video of two people actually having real sex, and the other is.
I think she's right about that. There's even a term for this, and it's like I always wondered.
But Rick's
was crazy.
Why is it that every woman isn't a lesbian?
Using commands
because I think a lot of guys are ugly. It's like I don't know how's this ever going to work out, but a lot of them actually like guys because of their personality. It kind of ruled me out, but I've learned that over the years.
Is just words on paper. I am, however, talking about the effect on the consumer. We know watching porn is bad for the brain. That's been proven and only rejected by groomers.
This is the kind of thing, these are my unfiltered thoughts when I was in middle school. Really. And the only difference between, I think, me and a lot of other people is that I just say it. I just straight up say it. I think that a lot of other people think and wonder the same fucking things, but they don't want to say it because it's embarrassing.
True. Not wrong.
Don't want to give it up. But is reading smut bad? You might say, duh, that's the whole point. Okay, fair enough. So let me rephrase. Is reading smut harmful?
I think it's probably
it's kind of like half and half. I will say, it's weird. It's like a 75% good and a 25% bad. 75% good because you still have to use your imagination and your head, and you have to use your reading. It keeps up with your reading. right? And it learns about how to write, how to understand words in a figurative way. So that actually helps you in the long run because you're learning how to read,
Streambot
you're
said
using
visit
your brain.
Artextric's
You know what I'm
Ko-fi
saying?
page
Like, I get that. And you're learning how, well, I guess you're kind of learning, but you're learning how to write a story, hopefully, or you're paying attention to that shit. Probably not. But like, you're
I said just don't overdo it.
yeah, like it's a 75% good and a 25% bad. And this is probably why the book talk thing is not as seen as horribly, because you have to put the mental capacity to read that shit to know what the fuck is going on, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, but when it comes to something like an anime or a hentai or a prawn or like a ecchi or a harem or whatever you want to call it, it doesn't take much brain capacity to look at something because we've been doing that since babies, right? And then you can just make an image idea of what the hell you're looking at. They do it all thousands of times when I'm doing drawing of an anime girl. Like as soon as they even recognize some the hips, the ass, the face, or anything of a mannequin, they instantly tell me all the
take
you know,
one asks, so did women start this ideology?
Feminism did. I wouldn't say feminism. I would say women. I wouldn't say women started this. I would say feminism, and it's at its most insane, creeped in. I'm not saying that women wasn't writing about like werewolves and stuff, but this is where I'm thinking where it is. It used to write about fantasy novels will be like a dude is a werewolf, but they'll have sex with the dude, not the werewolf.
I said you barely start the drawing and they go crazy.
Yeah, they usually go crazy. Once they recognize it's even close to female, they instantly say it. And if they think it's not female, they think it's a femboy. The actual animal, not the man. So the hatred of the man is there somewhere down the line because they're not having
female.
They're not.
You mean body type B?
They're not having a relation with a man that's representing of that.
One said,
They're having they're having relations with the actual animal. That's why it was freaky when the lady was describing the minotaur, because even the girl tried to give the Arthur some leeway, saying, "Oh, maybe it's a minotaur. Okay, fine. Maybe it's a minotaur with a man face and mostly man body and a man, in between, between the legs." No, it's literally a cow head. It's not a man wearing a cow head. It's a cow, literal cow with the septic piercing and everything. We even saw the picture of it. They didn't show the video of it. The picture of it. It's cow from head all the way down to the chest, and cow again from the waist down.
Everyone said what happened to the stream.
So that's what happened. So that's what's going on. Maybe I paused it. That's usually what happens. That's where the feminism part comes in, is somehow brainwash women to actually have a psychological relation to have something other than what a man is. So the cow is not, and it has characteristics of a man, but it's not a man. You know what I'm saying? And it has money too, something that most men don't have. So that's already that. I'm not saying that's far from the fact of what it is, but it's pretty far from most men. It's not a relatable man that they can. It's a literal minotaur. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a minotaur that turns into a man.
Said, I see.
That's where the problem comes in. And these same women will be in your game spaces, making your video games be your collective shouts, or not to say collective shouts, your sweet baby inks, you know what I'm saying? And telling the devs teams to change things because it doesn't fit a modern quote audience, because it goes against the male gaze. But we have Boulder Gate with a grown man, elf man, having relations with a bear in the trailer. Do you see the problem here? Do you see where the correlation comes in? That's where the problem comes in. Now, mind you, Baldur's Gate did fine because it came off more of a traditional, or I'll say more like a 2010, late 2000s game on how it was constructed. Good on them. But the part where you can have relations with the bear is insane.
What the heck?
So that's where that's insane. You know what I'm saying? That's where the problem comes in. That's why we're even talking about this. It was just bitches talking about, I don't know, them having relations with a goblin. I don't care. It's that there are more of them in the gaming space making decisions than less of them in the gaming space. You know what I'm saying? So that's where this problem comes in.
Everything else, where if you read,
and these are the same ones who don't like anime or want to change everything about anime, but they'll say they're fans of anime, but they want to change everything about the animes that they're in. They have the same problem with the Marvel Rivals characters, but dress as the classic characters that we've grown to love at the same time. It's a weird mix-up of words here. I don't like 2B because she's too sexually, like, explicit. But that same girl will dress as 2B. And she'll be big as a whale. Do you see how this is weird as hell? What?
Of it, and you hyperfixate on it, and you use it as a escape or a replacement for real life. It's bad. But it's not bad if it's done with a degree of moderation, just like fucking everything else. Let me guess what the answer to this is, okay?
One Ken_Taker1 said, I think that's if women ruled the world, we would be in trouble.
Yes, we would be.
Shame people for things that are wrong, immoral, or harmful. In my line of work, I've been told many times that shame has no place in sex.
Well, I think there's a few cases it does.
My brain for 2 seconds, it's clear that line of thinking is nonsense.
It's bullshit.
Incest should be shamed, bestiality should be shamed, pedophilia should be shamed.
That was what I was thinking of.
I'm not equating monster smut with these things, but there are 50 shades of gray.
I mean, monster smut and bestiality.
There's an anime called something Munafunte? No, it's an anime. It's a dude who, it's a harem anime about a dude who gets a bunch of beast girls. I think they're like, one's a spider, one's a sludge, or a slime girl, one's, I think, a vampire, and a lot.
@I_hate_clank is _67 said, what's up, Art?
Hey, Clank. Brian might know what I'm talking about, but like, it's a harem anime about a dude who attracts a bunch of like, a good 5 or 6 different monster girls. The problem, the reason why that's not problematic is because they still look human.
I know that W.
Okay. You guys understand what I'm coming back. Okay, good. So like that anime is not problematic in my head because majority of the females there look like females.
Said, I know that anime.
They look like females, but just creature versions of what a woman is. But they look like women. I think the only one, Monster Musume, there you go. I think the only one that actually looks non-human, only 2, is the spider one, I think, and the one with the giant eye, if I remember right. I think there's one with a giant fucking eye. A cyclops. I think she's a cyclops, if I remember right.
Really?
Unless you're getting
really
confused with another
difference
anime.
Here? I mean, like this is like 6.5 dozen. You just changed the name. Like, what are we doing here?
So to speak, along the spectrum of harmful. Conditioning your brain and body to associate pleasure with monsters, slavery, or sexual violence is not healthy.
Yep.
Basically, they're cooked. Like, women are cooked. They are frying their brains with this stuff.
Yeah.
It's a pipeline.
I'm pretty sure if you watch these women, I'm pretty sure some of them had an account in the T app. I'm pretty sure they was on the T app.
Right? It's like the infamous evil alt-right pipeline. You know, you start watching Shoe on Head, owning the feminists in 2015, and then in 2025, you're hailing Hitler, right? You know.
I was going to say you're watching me, but yeah, there could be that too.
He feels so disappointed.
And this one's like you're reading Morning Glory Milking Farm, and the next thing you know,
she
you're
knows
Mrs.
she's a
Hands,
woman,
right? Just say
Yeah, no, she knows she's a woman, but she's talking sense so far. She's not saying anything off. She's pointing something true, like to a degree. I will say. I don't know if I feel like she was defending something somewhere down the line that I did not agree with. But then again, I think she's being at least fair to a degree.
No.
To a degree.
Man, I bet there's like 50 people in this chat that knows what she's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And I am one of them. We watched that, me and Dylan and my friend David and my other friend Dylan. I remember we watched that in chemistry class whenever we were in 11th grade. It was a video of a man that let a horse fuck him so hard it killed him.
What?
Yep.
What?
He died.
What? What? Oh, wait, this is probably the early
At
2000s.
I_hate_clank_is_67
What?
said what?
What?
One Ken_taker1 said what?
What? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. High school
At
was crazy.
I_hate_clank_is_67
We had a lot of
said
fun in high
WTF.
school, man. Like, I'll tell you that. Good times, yeah.
Good times. What the hell websites would you hitting up, Asma?
Just say no to monster
At
smut.
Yuga
But
said
why
crazy
is
work
monster
rolling on the
smut
floor
so
laughing
popular
emoji.
with women in particular? Like, you rarely see the opposite, and when you do, it's just
Well,
like...
I think you do. I think you see a lot of the same thing. I think that there's a lot of guys that like the like there's a lot of like weird stuff that guys are into with women, but it's also I think the reason, well, I'll see her reason. Like, I think the reason is the inner, like, the anonymity kind of it.
Take some notes.
A girl with cat
Take
ears
those.
and
Yeah, cat
fangs,
ears,
or
sure.
like a 10-foot-tall dummy mommy vampire.
Yeah, that's
with
a good
giant
one.
titties. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
women
I
are
like
like, I
that.
want to the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So
Okay.
people
You see how that makes sense? Because the woman from Resident Evil, the giant, I forgot her name, the one with the tall vampire woman. She's a giant woman. The only thing that makes her a little non-human other than being a vampire is that she's very tall. Not a lot of women are that tall. I'm not saying there's not.
Said Lady D.
There you go, Lady D, or the Matrix, or something with a D. Something with a D, I forgot her name. I know Markiplier was glazing the shit out of that bitch, but like
At Yuga Samurai said can't spell her name.
I can never say her name. It's some fancy European name. But like she's a tall vampire woman.
One Ken_taker1 said Dimitrescu.
Dimitrescu? Is that how Dimitrescu? Is that Dimitrescu? I think I'm saying it right. Thank you, bro. She's a tall woman who's a vampire. That's as far as it goes. But she still looks like a woman. But the woman wants to have sex with, like what she said, the pollution man from Captain Planet. Like, do you see the problem here? That doesn't even look human. That's the problem right there.
Good one.
ears
Yeah,
and
cat
fangs,
ears,
or
sure.
like
Like the anonymity kind of it.
a girl with cat ears and
Yeah,
fangs,
cat ears,
or
sure.
like a 10-foot-tall dummy mommy vampire.
Yeah, that's
Like,
a good
you can go up to your girlfriend right now, put a literal anime cat girl ears on her, and then she can just say ooh woo, and then your fantasy is 100% there. But for the feminists, you have to be a $1 billion like individual, and you have to be a minotaur, 9 foot tall. You know what I'm saying? Extremely ripped, and then you have to be as masculine and then as domineering, but yet sensitive enough to her feelings, so she doesn't feel like you're overtaking her, and be for feminism at the same time. What? And you have to know exactly what she's thinking at all costs, so you don't piss her off or say the wrong thing. But also be masculine as hell, have masculine energy, and be a feminist, a male feminist. Make it make sense. You can take your girl, give her the dress that Demetrix has, in a big sundress with a stupid sun hat, and then put her on stilts. Instantly, the whole fantasy is there. She could be 3 foot tall. Just put her on a literal stilts. The fantasy's there. Dude will run with it. He'll make it work. Bros will make it work. I'm dead serious.
One Ken_taker1 said Lady Dimitrescu.
Lady Dimitrescu. Oh, you have to say the whole thing. Lady Dimitrescu is
At
like
Yuga
a pimp named
Samurai said,
Stickback.
well, yeah, baby.
Yep. They'll make it work. Men will they'll make their imaginations run wild from that point. Straight up.
one.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
women
I
are
like
like, I
that.
want to the pollution monster from Fern Gully. So
Right?
Okay,
people
I mean, yeah, there you go.
on Reddit asked
One
this
Ken
very
underscore
question.
taker
Let's
one said
see
without the
the
coup.
responses. Why do you guys like monster romances?
With the coup, without the
Asking
coup.
for a friend.
Yeah,
Several
sure.
reasons. One, human men are quite often terrible. Romance
Wow.
books with human men are already partly fantasy, but monsters just takes the fantasy bit further. Two, it's sort
Wow.
of human nature to imagine relationships with paranormal beings and
See, this is what I'm talking about. If tomorrow the aliens come, women will surrender themselves. if the aliens literally land tomorrow and says, "Screw your leader, take us to your bitches," they'll probably go. Especially if the alien looks somewhat attractive. That's how much they hate men. This is where the feminism part comes in. That's how much they hate men. They rather leave with a spaceman than be with the man that they're with. That's crazy. And not all women.
One Ken underscore taker one said, "Oh, for sure they're breeding the women."
Yep.
At Yuga Samurai said, "I'll be okay if Candice Zojilf is there."
Let's go, Bri. Let's go.
Creatures.
I got you, bro. I'll make you some fan art of her, bro.
Okay.
I got you.
Okay, Lilith.
I got you, bro.
Great.
Been doing it in literature and art for centuries. It's just gotten a lot more graphic now, lol.
But no, every time where it happens, when the girl, like the Minotaur, for example, the reason why the Minotaur existed is because...
Yeah, that's what dads would do.
There was this girl, and Poseidon wanted to fuck the shit out of her, but she didn't want to. And so because of that, Poseidon got mad and made her attracted to a cow.
Are you serious? Is that...
that's what happened.
Is that real? Wait, hold up. I'm looking that up myself. I ain't gonna take his word for it. I'm at least one of those dudes who will actually look up what you just said. Did Poseidon make a woman fall for a cow? Yes, Poseidon cursed.
At Mike Kaz said, "Greek mythology is weird."
What the hell? Professor
At
me?
Yuga Samurai said, "Greek gods are petty."
Yeah, they are. Yeah, I remember we did a whole segment of that. We did a whole reaction on that for a good month.
Cursed Pasiphae.
Cursed Pasiphae. Okay, so yes, Poseidon cursed Pasiphae, I think I'm saying that wrong, the wife of King Minos, to fall in love with a bull. The punishment was a result of Minos' broken promise to sacrifice a magnificent white bull sent by Poseidon. Persephone's unnatural lust led to her hiding inside a wooden cow built by Delius, and from the union the Minotaur was born.
At 400C9X said, "Hello, Teach."
What?
At Mike Kaz asks, "Woke up to use the restroom real quick. Don't you remember the Medusa one?"
Yeah, I do remember that. But this one was weird. It says, yes, Poseidon cursed Persephone, the wife of King Minos, to fall in love with a bull. The punishment was a result of Minos' broken promise to sacrifice.
At I_hate_clank is
sacrifice
67
a
Zeus.
magnificent white bull sent by Poseidon. Persephone's unnatural lust led her hiding inside a wooden cow built by Delius. I'm saying that wrong, probably. And from this union, the Minotaur was born.
At Noob 400C9X said, "Hello, Ryuga."
So wait, she fucked the cow? She fucked the bull, and then she had a baby by the bull. The broken promise Minos preyed upon Poseidon for a beautiful white bull to sacrifice. When the bull appeared, Minos was impressed by its beauty that he sacrificed a different bull instead. The punishment Poseidon inflicted of Persephone with an obsessive love for the bull. The solution, desperate to be with the bull, Persephone enlisted the help of the master craftsman Delius. I'm saying that wrong. He built a hollow wooden cow that she could hide inside. The result, the bull was deceived and mated with the structure. What? Resulting in the birth of the Minotaur, a creature with the body of a man and the head of a bull. What? Wait, okay, let me get this straight. See if I'm hearing this right. Poseidon cursed Persephone, the wife of King Minos, to fall in love with a white bull because it was so beautiful. No. Minos didn't kill the bull when he was asked to by Poseidon because he thought it was beautiful. So as for punishment, he made Persephone fall in love with the same white bull. And then because of the same white bull, she asked some dude to make a wooden cow so she can hide inside the cow. And then when she's hiding inside the wooden cow, the white bull mated with the structure with her inside. So was she resuming the position inside the cow while getting clapped?
_taker1 said OHH.
Was she getting clapped inside the structure? That
1Ken_taker1 said the bull did her.
Yeah, the bull did her. I get that, but like inside the structure.
C9X asks, wait, what?
That is so what? Wait, okay. So she hides inside the wooden bull. The white bull does the structure inside the bull. She's inside it, so she got done by the bull within the structure. The part I don't understand, how does she get pregnant? And was she in the right positioning for this to go? Did she not make noise? I don't know. This is Greek mythology. It doesn't even matter at this point. Does it have to make sense? I guess not.
I mean, it's not like this was... Was it Zeus? I thought it was Poseidon. Okay, I got it wrong.
No, you got it right.
Unique body forms / parts and so many different kinds of...
Unique body forms.
Scary, mean, terrifying creature is sweet to her. Kind, takes care of her, protects her, works hard to be gentle.
She's special. She's different. She's special. Of course. How could I not have predicted this?
Etc. Maximal escapism, minimal association to real life assholes, the patriarchy, misogyny, and oppression of women, etc.
Oh my god, here we go. Jesus Christ.
Maybe we might have to bring a little bit of that back, huh, guys?
Because the monsters are less dangerous than dating actual men.
Wow. That's how they think of us. Damn. You sound like, well, whoever said that sounds like either a male feminist or you sound like a straight up disgruntled woman. My god, that's horrible. You must have been with some horrible men for you say all men are horrible like that you rather get fucked by a man bull than an actual man.
Samurai said crazy work.
That's insane. If a man said that same exact thing, he will be raked through the coals. Like instantly, especially if he has status. Oh my god, if a dude said exactly what she said.
_taker1 said she hid inside the bull, so the bull did that with her and she had a baby.
That's crazy. Wait, if the Minotaur is wait, that's weird. This is the wait. Oh wait, I get it now. The Minotaur probably growed up, had fucked other cows, and the cows had a hybrid baby too.
Okay.
Unless he was fucking the humans too. She probably, yeah.
Lovey Bono said
That
you.
woman of color.
Lovey Bono just followed.
Thank you for the follow.
Contemporary and even fantasy romances are hard to click to because they are almost always about thin white women and just too realistic.
Thank you.
And romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women / women of
Lovey Bono said stinky.
color.
Stinky.
In monster alien romance, though,
this is a Nazi could have said this.
Women and just too realistic. And romance in real life is not always attainable for fat women / women of color.
Can you imagine how much trouble I would get in if I said that?
Yeah. I mean, I just said that. I just said that. If a man were to say the same exact thing. Yeah, it's a chibi bomb. I'm working on the chibi bomb for the auction.
Be mad at me for that. I would get in trouble if I said that.
You like the chibi model?
In monster alien romance, though, my size doesn't matter, and it's easier to get into that headspace and enjoy it. I'm sick of the men on Earth and looking for some variety. Non-humans haven't betrayed and hurt me, so they feel like a safe haven, if that makes sense. Plus the unusual dick. Monsters have big, fun-shaped cocks. I love some bizarre peen. Unique genitalia.
if a bunch of anime dudes said anything similar to this,
Lovey Bunno said I got timed out for too many caps.
yeah, sorry about that. Don't use too many caps. Sorry about
Bunno
that.
said Lovey one spooks, Lovey one spooks, Lovey one spooks.
Ooh,
Night
it's an
Watch said it,
anime.
Lovey Bunno.
Oh, you love it?
Greater than
Okay, that's
sometimes
cool.
you scare me.
Yee.
Stop spamming words/phrases.
Be careful. Don't spam too much.
I don't know what I was.
Oh, fuck,
One
man.
Ken underscore
Wow.
take one said women are so
That's
weird.
crazy.
A lot of women's smut, especially monster smut,
Yeah.
is about submission, domination,
Right.
forced breeding, non-consensual consent.
Of
The
course.
women are like conquered and taken and overpowered by these monsters.
Yeah.
That sounds like a group of certain men that liberals tend to hate. I wonder what that type of man is called. I wonder what type of man that is called. One that takes over and comes in and does what he's colonizes.
At Yuga Samurai said thinking face emoji.
But they hate that type of man. Kind of weird, don't you find that weird?
And I think many of these women are reading these books containing monsters and not men because masculinity and dominance in men has been completely
It's been seen as
demonized
bad.
in modern
Yes,
society.
yes, that is true. That is true. That is true. That is alt-rightly true.
Well, they say that, but like anytime, like the thing is that this is my opinion is that I think women like to have men that take charge, but not necessarily take control or take lead. Like I think people like having somebody else lead them, but not necessarily tell them what to do. And I think there's a lot of people that either do both or neither.
Many women still crave it. You see, the
Yeah.
monsters in these stories have those like dominant masculine
Botwix
traits that
official
women
said
like
be
so
a
much,
support hero
but they're
today
not
by
human
using
men. They have
commands
all these
like
traits women
slash
desire.
No, somebody brought up a good point. See, remember, like in Mario, it's like, how is it that Princess Peach always keeps getting captured by Bowser? Like, what are the odds of that? Like, I don't know. I don't think there's like no way that's what happened, right? I mean, there's just no way.
Out the problematic baggage human men bring
come on.
without being the men they hate or
Yeah.
have been told to hate. It is the perfect guilt-free slop. But they don't just want a wild dominant man. They want to tame a wild dominant man. Similar to when a man
Why? What is the win? What is the win? Is it like a foot soldier thing? Is that what that is? Like a Rosa, what is that? That Power Rangers villain from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. She just has more monsters she can just send out into the wild just to do what she wants. Rita Repulsa, I think her name is. Is that what that is? Just knowing that you have a control over a man that's a lot more stronger than who you are, you can just tell him what to do and he'll just do it. Is that what that is? Don't you women hate that? Don't you call that a simp? Don't he loses like a bunch of like play after that? Isn't that what that happens?
sees an art hoe with a nose ring, you can save her from her
Good
daddy
one.
issues. You can do it. It
No,
definitely
you can't.
One Ken
No,
underscore
no, you
take
can't.
one
And I
said
think it's
woman
also the
disgusts
power
me.
fantasy, and it's an ego trip, right?
Yeah.
It's that this guy that has everything, and he's like really popular and successful, and you know all these other things. He's gonna change what he's doing just for
you.
because you are special. That's what it is.
won't backfire and ruin your life. Go for it. Go talk to her. With many women, there's this desire for like...
Yeah, there was actually a friend of mine sent me a link to a tweet that a crazy ex-girlfriend of mine made recently. And I was going through her profile. This was last night.
Are you being... I see, that's what he says.
Not a single fucking thing has changed. Like, it's, yep, nothing changed.
Danger and aggression, but also
it's
the
a tweet,
desire
doesn't matter.
to tame that danger and aggression. The desire to be that special woman who can melt his heart. You see, my dragon boyfriend could rip me to shreds and kill me instantly, but he won't because he's nice.
Because you're special.
Yes, that's what every woman who gets a 6-foot dude or someone much higher than that who's crazy and probably has a criminal record, not all, but like has a criminal record, think they're never going to put their hands on him.
400C9X said BTWT Chive sent you something.
All right, I'll give it a check. I'll look
Kofi
at it a bit.
Streambot said visit Artextric.
And then when they piss him off hard enough, then that's when the paws come out, and he said, "Why would you do this to me? I never thought you'd do this to me." I'm like, "Bitch, if you stop fucking talking, if you just stop talking, maybe I won't have to take you back to, like, I don't know, 1952. But, like, Jesus Christ, like, just stop talking."
But honestly, at the end of the day, just like the video I made about the anime girl in a wheelchair, where men were saying, this is the average male fantasy, and a bunch of women were like, you want to rape a disabled girl?
There it is! There it is!
Samurai said Lamau.
There it is! Bro, men are bigging up at the idea of having just a girlfriend, whether she's disabled or not. And the women take it as an attack on them. Because, you know why it's an attack? It's not because she's disabled. It's because she comes off more...
One said being a misogynist is the best thing ever.
Right? Like bro. Bro. Like, it's a weird projection. Like, listen... The dudes are bigging up at the idea of a girl who's disabled. The thing that these feminists push that you should accept, right? But as soon as that disabled girl becomes more desired than the average, because she's considered ugly in their eyes, but because it's the same as the what do you call it? The Witcher situation, where they're saying they're trying to change or trying to challenge beauty standards or beauty norms, right? What they really just literally told those women without realizing it. These women are fucking ugly, and we're going to put them in the front because it just messes with men. But we're challenging beauty standards. That's what they actually say. It's like the Lizzo thing. Like, they'll say, how great, Lizzo's brave and good looking and X, Y, and Z. But if you call them a Lizzo, they get pissed off real fast. Especially if they don't look like Lizzo in the slightest. Like, straight up. It is what that is. So what's happening is that when the men are actually accepting the bullshit that feminism and all these nonsense has cultivated for the last 10 to 15 years now, once they embrace that disabled girl that was not considered pretty in that conventional sense, they now are saying you want to grape a disabled woman, which these same women asked Dove to do a video about video games, about disabled women of color, and women who's overweight to be represented, to be challenged the beauty standards, but the same beauty standards as being accepted by those men that you kept harking over to do that in an anime. Who's a girl who's literally paraplegic, and they're happy at the fact that the girl is not only nice and kind, but probably a prominent girlfriend for the main character. They're calling you a rapist for liking the same thing that they pushed upon you for the last 15 fucking years.
1K_Taker1 said, wait, so down, can you explain that slower?
So, yeah, okay, wait, can you create this? Okay, what she I don't know her name, the one that's on the screen. She says she did a video on some anime about it's a slice of life anime about a girl who's paraplegic. I think I know what she's talking about. And I guess the girl didn't want to live no more, but the dude who's taking care of her became her boyfriend or became her love interest. And a bunch of dudes who watched the movie and or anime, I think it's a movie or an anime, I don't know which one, was hyping on other dudes, like hyping them up, saying this is a great movie, this is a beautiful movie. She's
Shoonhead.
Shoonhead. That's how it's called, Shoonhead. And then all the dudes who watched it saying this is a great movie. It gives me hope that there's one day I'll get a girlfriend, whether she's paraplegic or not. Note, feminism for the last 15 plus years has been pushing the notion that you should accept all women for what they are and for all their curves, their overweightness, their this, their that, all that. And then this anime actually pushes that actual agenda in a way that is.
Samurai said she's pretty sassy but nice overall.
Yeah, like they push that.
_clank is _67 said what the
like shit. They push that, right? And because the men are actually liking the main, well, I don't know if she's the main character or she's just the second main character in the movie and or show, but she doesn't want to live anymore. The dude likes her. They end up being together, and she's paraplegic still. She doesn't like grow. I don't think she like grows the ability to walk anymore. She stays like that forever. So in the movie, I guess they get together and they become a happy couple at the end. And dudes are happy that there's a possibility that they'll find someone for them, whether they look exactly what they think they will be, or they'll be something different, but they'll still be the thing that they want. It's what's inside that the men want from this point on, especially if you don't got a lot of options, right? So they'll take a girl who's paraplegic, who is good to them and nice to them, than a girl who can walk and is a total cunt face to them. You know what I'm saying? So like, once the men was bigging up each other, saying, let's get a girlfriend who's not purposely paraplegic, but if she happens to be paraplegic, I'll accept her for what it is. The bitches in there started saying, you want to grape a disabled woman. But these same women will be mad at you if you don't accept the person in the wheelchair in your video game. In Modern Warfare, not Modern Warfare. It's one of those D&D games.
One Ken underscore take.
You see the madness in this? This is stupid. This is why wokeism is stupid. It tells you one thing and does the absolute nonsense on the other. It's stupid as hell. It makes no sense. You finally brainwashed majority of men to like a disabled girl from an anime. The very thing that most men have left is literally anime. You guys destroyed Marvel and everything.
Said you just can't win, I guess.
You can't win. Like, you guys destroyed Marvel. You destroyed DC. You destroyed Star Wars. You destroyed mostly anything that was for men. And the last bastion of hope that they have, other than, it's just anime. And you guys are trying to destroy that too. And then when they finally accept your bullshit nonsense, you're mad at them for liking the bullshit nonsense. You can't win. And these same women will be the same ones who said, I'd rather fuck a minotaur than be with a man. You can't win. You can't win. Now, I'm not saying all women. Not all women are like this. There are women who have actual sense in their brains and know that's stupid as hell. There are good women out there that actually do exist. I'm going to say there's very low of them, but they do exist. They do understand men's plight. There are women are like that. There's just not a lot of them.
Said this is why God should not made women. Adam was smart enough to not eat the apple, but guess who wasn't?
Yep.
Of course.
That shit's crazy.
Distilled manifestation of the average male fantasy, which is to protect and provide for a sweet woman and save her. This is like basically the flip of that, right? This is just the distilled manifestation of the female fantasy. Men are seeing this and they're saying, what do you mean you want to milk a minotaur? When in reality, it's just...
You know who I blame mostly about this? A lack of parenting, a lack of God, and a lack of accountability on men's side who become simps for these women. Male feminists specifically, I'm saying. And I'm not talking about male feminists who's talking about like, oh, I just want equal rights amongst people. That does exist, but I'm talking about the ones who are just a snake in the grass who just want to fuck women and go with any of their bullshit just to get and sleep in bed with them. Those are the snake in the grass that you don't want in your because they'll destroy everything just for a pleasure of time. They'll ruin and destroy the world just for that. I'm dead serious. They're not worth in your time. They're not worth to be in your corner. They're more dangerous than probably the women, because the only reason most of the women who talk like this is because the male feminists will exist to excuse them of their bullshit.
To have a big, strong protector and provider.
And there's a lot of male feminists or simps that's out there who will do everything and anything. They'll throw the whole world out the window just for it.
One said, yeah, you're right.
This is a mix of a bunch of things. A lack of parenting, a lack of God, and a lack of accountability on some men's parts. Not saying no to this. And those the ones I'm saying not saying no to this is the ones who are the male feminists who just wants to get in the pants of women. Not the men who said no and then they get demonized. I understand they did that. And you said what happened to them. So I can understand to a degree. But then again, sometimes you just have to sometimes rupture your own freedom or your own peace to make sure you got guaranteed peace. You have to give yourself a little bit of like a disruption to make sure your peace is instilled. So just do it for a time, because when it's for a time, it's just going to be a time and you're going to be in a world of hell. Sometimes you just have to put yourself under the stove. I mean, on top of the stove, or put yourself through the fire to make sure that everything's going to be fine on the other side of that. That's just is what it is. That's just what it is for men. Not for women most of the time. They don't have to. Most times they don't have to. You just don't, like, women just don't have to. That's just the thick of it. That sucks, but it does exist. It just sucks.
Swoop you up and save you. And like I said in that video, they're basically both the same fantasy. This is a tale as old as time, the princess being saved from the dragon by
the more things change, the more they
things
stay
the same.
a knight in shining armor,
Yep.
whether the dragon be a wheelchair or student loans, you know? But in this case, the woman is being f***ed by the dragon.
That's
and the knight
right.
sits in the corner and watches or something, I don't know. Maybe it's not that deep. There are some hungers better starved than fed. And maybe as women, for the sake of society, we have to starve our hunger for Minotaur p***ness.
I don't think there's a problem with girls looking at this shit. It's fine. This is the problem. See, the issue is that
the issue is that the symptom, the women who are doing this is a symptom. The real problem is the men who allow this to happen and don't say this is stupid and really make a stank about it. If you really make a stank about it, they won't be brazen about it. You know what I'm saying? It's like if you don't complain enough about the type of nonsense that's in your games, if you don't buy the woke shit, they'll stop making woke shit because they need to make money. You know what I'm saying? For whether it's in your video games, your movies, or whatever case may be, once the woke shit is considered as a literal poison to their money, they will literally drop it. But because there's more people buying that woke shit, they won't drop it, or they'll keep keeping it in there somewhere down the line because they're trying to cater to the audience that doesn't exist. So for this to stop, sadly, it won't stop any time in your generation. This is going to take years, probably decades, and I mean decades with an S, for this to be unfucked. You get what I'm saying? Like, this is not something that can be fixed, and I don't think in 10 years. This is something that's going to take 60 plus years to fix. Or probably 100. I'm going to just be honest, because this is a symptom. This whole Minotaur thing, this is a symptom. This is not even women's fault at this point. This is to a degree, I believe, I will say 75% is men's fault, in the sense of the men who just allow this to happen and not say no, or the men who allow it to happen because they want to sleep with the women. That's literally what this is. Because someone who's a PDF file can't just say he's a PDF file openly, because he knows that PDF file, especially a man, knows what will happen if he makes that declared to the world. He knows what's going to happen, right? So if we treat it like that, these women will not be so brazen to say the shit that they say, whether on the internet or not. Straight up. It's just a fact. It's a sad fact, but it's a fact.
Kind of girls that do it, like, you have to understand that, like, every girl that most of the girls that are getting into this, there's probably like already been like 5, like, this is like stage 7 of having a problem, right?
Yep, it's
and
a symptom.
Like, this girl's already gone through 6 other stages of having problems. So, like, by the time that you get to this stage, I think that really,
C9X said, but what if VR becomes more advanced?
Well, that's what I said, like, earlier. Like, if video games become to the point, or like sex robots become a point, by that time, I'm not gonna lie to you, by that time, if that becomes a thing in the next 5 to 10 years, there's no fixing this at all. There will be no need to fix this. Actually, quite frank, if you bring sex box into it, these women will have no choice but to compete with the robot at that point. Once they start competing with the robot, they're going to regret all of this. They're going to regret all of this. The T-app, this to a degree, and being brazen with it in a way that is demonizing men. This will backfire on them and the sad thing about it, they won't really know why it's backfiring. They will never know. They will never actually figure it out till it's way too late. And by the time they figure it out, we'll be too far gone in the sex boxism to it just won't be a thing anymore. Like you can't fix anymore. Like the idea of them being so far gone from men and the way they talk about men will be so brazen that they'll try to, at first, what's going to happen, they're going to make fun of you and try to make you feel bad for having a sex bot, right? And so you don't get no girls. Actually, to a point, it's going to get to a point where men are just going to be okay with that. And then the insult won't even be an insult. It's just a fact at that point. And then that's where they're going to be really fucked at that point, because they, like, a woman can get a sex bot too, but it's not the same as a man. Like a man can stay by himself because he can always just joink it all day and live his life. These women need connection, in the sense of like a mental connection, or they'll self-destruct. That's the difference. That's why they have to read a book to get a mental headspace of this thing. Because if this was just sex, they'll just buy a dildo. That's it. They don't need no big storybook to read shit. They just get a dildo. That's why they're so brazen with it. That's the only reason.
Might as well just do it at that point. Right? Yeah. I mean, this is mental illness. Yeah, you already cooked, bro. Like, that's it.
Yeah, that's the moral of this video.
Yeah. Oh my god.
So what do you guys think? What is your theory? Why is the monster...
You won't really have a dude singing about lolicon or being at a lonely call. Well, probably that does exist, but you won't. It will only become a meme. It won't become like a thing, or it's something to laugh at, but not something to like. You know what I'm saying? Like it's gonna be frowned upon almost instantly. But when a woman does that, like the smut song she's doing, women are gonna be clapping, saying "Yeah, girl" or "Yes, queen" or some stupid shit.
Romance genre so popular with women in particular?
I think it's really simple. I think women just like it because, again, like they get to it's yeah, I mean, she's right. It's kind of like the like quintessential male female fantasy, like of the power dynamic without the guilt of it being with a guy.
Who is your weirdest? Hear me out.
Oh god.
Be honest. I don't want to hear no Lola Bunny, okay? You all know mine already.
That's...
You want to fuck the fish from the... You want to fuck the fish from Nemo? We are so fucked.
At I_hate_clankers_67 said the Atlantic Ocean, bro.
Bro, she wants to fuck the fish, one of the trapped fish from Finding
At
Nemo.
Nude 400C9X said Lul ain't no way. At
Jesus
Samurai
Christ.
said rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling
no
on
way,
the floor
bro.
laughing emoji, rolling on the floor
Ain't no
laughing
way.
emoji,
Let me
rolling
look
on
at
the
what
floor
Bob
laughing
sent me.
emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Oh my
At
God,
I_hate_clankers_67 said trust me, bro.
Jesus Christ. Let me see what Bob sent me. Bob sent me something. Okay, let me see those hands.
At I_hate_clankers_67 said look closely guys at it.
Look closely, guys. Trust me, bro.
Remember what I said. That's crazy.
She can't be serious. She gotta be kidding. She gotta be kidding. I'm gonna take this as a joke. I'm not even gonna take that serious. I'm assume that she's being funny for the sake of being funny.
At Yuga Samurai
Yeah.
said don't people compare him to Toji.
Because of the scar on his lip? Oh fuck no. No way. I would never compare this fit. Like, I know you're talking about personality wise.
At I_hate_clankers_67 said nah she's serious.
She's serious? You think she's serious?
At Yuga Samurai said yeah lol.
I don't know. I don't like. Toji is a more laid back calculator. This guy is just a very paranoid calculator. The only difference between them, they wear black and white.
@I_hate_clankers_67 said it's a pretty common hear me out. @I_hate_clankers
With this character?
67 said or so I've heard.
Wait, with this specific character? This fish from like, is he a common character that pops up in their book talk nonsense? Are you serious? There's no way.
@I_hate_clankers_67
Holy
said yes.
No way! No! I hope you're lying. I hope you're lying.
@I_hate_clankers_67 said and the saber-toothed tiger from Scar.
Oh my fucking.
@I_hate_clankers_67 said Ice Age, saber-toothed tiger and Scar.
Don't they both have Wait, don't they both have like a bit of a scar on their lip too?
@Nude400C9X.
No, you're good. I got you.
On a fish custom and him good.
So you gotta throw on
@I_hate_clankers_67 said sorry MB.
So I just gotta throw on a fish custom and I'm good. Yeah, pretty much, bro. Yeah, Bob. No, serious. No, that's fuck. I don't know, man. Like I'm thinking the more women.
@I_hate_clankers_67 said oh yeah, his name's Diego.
I think this is. Tell me if I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just too traditional here. I think the more further a woman, and I think Jordy Lee Peterson is right. I think the more further away a woman is from her father, like mentally further away from her father, the more likely she's crazy, and like, I think the more like socially like naive they are. I think the more women are not connected to their fathers in a healthy way, the more fucked they are. Kind of like Dobby in Endeavor. Like his father issues was so egregious to the point like the bro looked like a husk. Bro looked like a husk skeleton. And even after everything that happened in the latest season, bro still hates his dad and still wants the death of his family to a degree. And even when he was laying there, he was crying saying, I still hate you. That's how I kind of see the women these days. Not all of them, but a good set. Like, I think you're too far gone. Especially, like, there's certain things that they say and do that can kind of initiate how far gone they really are down that rabbit hole.
It's not that he's a fish, okay?
Where there's no form of reasoning. You just kind of like, okay, I have to deal with you for the meantime of whatever our situation is. But best believe I'm not telling you anything or holding a conversation too long with you, because you're going to argue for the sake of an argument, or you're gonna make me want to like cause like mass murder on you. So
it's an energy, okay? He has a vibe.
Right.
You know what?
Oh, and Bob, you did a great job, bro.
_Taker1 said you're older than me, so you know more about that. But I feel I kind of agree.
Yeah, you're gonna realize it. Like you're gonna realize it a little bit. Like as time goes by, this is how you can tell. But like the more further away a woman is from her father, their birth father, will tell you.
@Nude400C9X said D.
If she has a shitty relationship with her dad, I'm bet you're gonna have problems. If she has a shit relationship with her dad, you got problems. Because I think girls who are close to her dad can take more criticism than a woman who can't. I think they can take literal like truth for what it is, and then they can work with that. I think they're very compromisable because they had a father and their dad in their life, so their father probably instilled them a little bit where they can say, okay, like you can bring up a truth to them or a forever truth to them where they might be annoyed, but they won't take it to a level where you can't tell them anything. You know what I'm saying? You can't you can trust them with things even if they're not in a good mood, because they know how to, navigate through their emotions in a way that doesn't be self-destructive to you and be collateral damage to everyone else. I think. based on my psychology training. And I think religion also plays in that as well. I think the further she is from her birth father and her heavenly father, the more crazy she is. Now, I understand some people don't like the religion part about it, and I get it. You can ignore that part if you want, but that's why I personally believe in that sense.
_takeover1 asks, when did it get this bad for women?
What year? Oh, fuck. I'll say at least early 2014. Or mid 2014. It got to its height when they was accepting everything, every flag under the sun that was against everything that probably God had planned. To a degree, I would say. Like anything from the pride flag to the BLM to Marxist thinking, everything under that sun, that's where it happened. Like 2015. I think it really initiated between 2015 and 2017. But it's like the coronavirus. The coronavirus only started in mid 2019 and it really took hold in 2020.
At Noob400C9X said, I also just sent you something else just now.
Okay, I'll look at it in a second, bud. Okay, I see. Okay, I see the one with the hand. You did a great job with the hands, bud. You really did. I did this one just right now. Look at you. Look, bro. Remember when you first started? Bob? I'm so proud of you, bro. I'm so fucking proud of you, bro. Remember when you first started? We was doing our lessons. Now you're just making hands, bro. Look at you. You should pat yourself on the back, dude. I'm so fucking proud of you.
DD.
Like, fuck me. Like, you are doing a great job. You're really taking the lessons in. You should be really proud of yourself. I am proud of you. I'm proud of all my students who try. That. Like, you still got some work to do, but like I'm telling you, you have increased in production in your practice.
But Rick's official said, be a support hero today by using commands.
That is amazing.
Support. At Noob400C9X said, I learned from the best D.
Thank you, because like it's amazing that like now you're just shooting me like pictures after picture. I'm getting pictures after pictures of hand positionings and stuff from you. It used to be like once in a while. Now you're just shooting them at me. Like, bro, look at you, dude. I think for homework, I want to give you as a homework. This is the only homework I can give you. I want you to do musical chairs with your drawing. So what I mean is play a song, pick any song, you can get a playlist, and pick any song you like, and try to draw as fast as possible of whatever poses, and even if you wasn't able to complete it, move on to the next one. I want you to do that. I want you to do that. Just do I want you to do bullet time type stuff. Keep doing that. Keep doing that. Keep doing that for a good while. Do it for, I will say, do it for 15. Do it for 10 days. It'll be new to you. So do it for 10 straight days.
At Hugo Samir, I said like you used to do.
Yeah. It's a great way to keep because what's happening, your brain is erasing any form of okay, is erasing any form of like details and stuff.
At Noob400C9X said,
it makes you consider it the important pieces of the puzzle, because it makes you just stay focused on the overall idea, right? So you're focusing on your shapes, and that's mainly what it is, alongside form, right? You're not putting too much, like, it's scary at first when you do it, because it's like you don't feel like you have enough time. But if you do it enough,
said the big shapes.
Yeah, the big shape. You stay on the big shapes, and you start looking. You start realizing the big shapes are more important. You get to the little ones small, and last, because they're not that important. Because if you get the overall idea, then you're on the right track. That's your homework. I want you to do musical chairs on that. Do that for 10 days. 10 days, and see how you do with hands alone. Just do hands, because I know that's the hardest one. So if you get that out of the way, all the rest will be so much easier. So good job, bro. I am so proud of you, Bob. You kept at it ever since we started, and that's been a while. You've been really at it, bro. I'm so fucking, like, you make me proud as a teacher for trying, for, like, Jesus Christ. That's what makes me happy to do this. That brings me nothing but happiness. Thank you so much for
At Noob 400C9X said you got it, Chief.
always. Jesus, that is amazing.
And I will see you guys again really soon with a new video. Bye!
Man.
Oh no, guys. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Do you think I was being too harsh on the video here with, I don't know, her name is
Kofi Streambot said visit Artextric's Kofi page at
Shoe on Head. That's her name. Shoe on Head. That's what Bri meant. Shoe on Head. What do you guys think? Do you think I was too rude? Do you think I was being too harsh on the women? I think I was being quite fair, because I think
one Ken underscore taker one said I think she's kinda bad.
Kinda bad? Like in a good looking way, or like kinda bad like in her takes? Because she's pretty. I can say she's pretty. I don't think she's bad looking, to be honest. I can say she's pretty. She's cute. I don't know. I don't know if I should make this into a video. I might make this into a video. It might get a lot of flack. It might cause a lot of trouble.
One Ken underscore taker one said good looking.
Yeah, sure. She's cute. So with that said, like, subscribe, share, follow, comment. If I make this into a video and put it on the reaction channel, I might. I'm still debating if I should put other things other than just anime alone, but we'll see. So with that said, I'll see you guys next one. All right, let's see what's next on the agenda. We're going to do one more video, but this one's going to be super, super short. That video that we was watching was an hour and 11 minutes. I did not know it was that long.
Good video.
Good video. Good talk too. This might stir up a lot of people to get mad at me for what I said. I'm very much aware they're gonna get mad at me for my take on it. I try to be as fair as possible, or so. They're gonna hate me for this. But yeah, a little controversy doesn't help, I guess.
One Ken underscore taker one said, well, some things could just be for stream.
Yeah, I try to keep it just for stream, but I feel like we bring in more people.
At
or
400C9X said I thought it was funny.
I try to make it entertaining, but like I try to keep on task of what we're talking about. I try to be as fair as possible without being too biased. I can never like erase my bias by. I am biased, I'm gonna be honest, but then again, I can look at it on the other side of the other person though as best as I can. Okay, so we got one more video. This video is 14 minutes. It's not an hour. And it's anime. So it's nothing crazy. It's not about social issues like before. I didn't even pick that video. That video just kind of, you know how YouTube does that thing where it just plays the next video next that they think you're going to watch next? It's kind of like that. This one's literally an anime about, I don't know, I think it's about Kamen Rider. For those who know what that is. I've never really watched the show. I'm familiar with its premise. It's like Power Rangers, but a lot more deeper than that. It looks like there's a lot going on with that than... Hold on. I did that wrong. Hold on. My bad. Sorry about that. My bad. Okay, let me go. So this is from... What's his name again? Is Monte Sensei. We have done videos of him before.
At I underscore hate underscore clank is underscore 67 said yes.
Yeah, I feel like Kamen Rider is a lot deeper than how it's presented in like social media. Because I think in social media it's just looked like a Power Ranger like insane show.
One Ken underscore taker one said all good master.
Gotcha. But wait, where the fuck? Did I get up there? Oh, I got up there. Okay, good. I couldn't see it for a split second. I'm sorry. So yeah, so Monte is going to talk about, what is this video about? So Monte Sensei says here, who has 9,000. Oh, look, he got to 9,000 subscribers. Good on him. He says, yes, anime tourists are the problem. So this is about anime tourism. For those who don't know what that is, it's basically a person who's just getting into the anime like space and learning about the things about anime that some people find controversial, which always been around for a good while, and they want to change everything, so they get shocked by virtually everything about anime outside of the approved mainstream stuff, like your My Hero Academias, to your Dragon Balls, to your to your JJKs, Jujutsu Kaisen, or your I guess Gundam can play this as well, and your Hunter x Hunter, and then so on and so forth, your Demon Slayers, like all the approved shonen stuff that doesn't have little to no fan service at all, like in the early 2000s, where that was like, you know, a very normalized thing in most shonen, but now that has dimmed almost instantly out. I think within the beginning of the 2010s, I think in the mid 2010s, that just literally got phased out completely. So anything that is fan service wise is just a ecchi or a harem anime. Most likely, it has to be just labeled as an anime that is harem. It's not even like, I can't think, the only anime that is still for fan service, that still kind of does the old thing, but I think a bit excessively, but for comedic purposes, is probably Fire Force. I think Fire Force still does this, which I don't have a problem with because it's just for comedic effect. It's not real. But then again, you know, saying that is like an attack on someone's whole like life. So Fire Force, I believe, still holds up that tradition in a way that is funny and effective. Oh, night. And I'm gonna read the rest of what you said to me, Bob. I didn't get to answer it. I'll answer it respectively, my dude. I don't mean to like just give you praise and then not read what you said, because I will read what you said and answer to it still. But yeah, that's pretty much what that is, and I want to see what he's going to say about this. I'm pretty sure I know what he's going to say, but let's see it anyway. This was posted 8 hours ago, so let's see.
But before we dive into this article written by someone who sounds like a bitter tourist who feels called out whenever they see what qualifies as such, seeing they fit that description, and now are taking their frustration out on actual fans trying to make them feel the same shame as they do, let's demonstrate what a tourist, poser, and fake fan sounds like and why gatekeeping is extremely important.
I think gatekeeping is extremely important. It keeps things, I want to say the word fresh, but it keeps people who actually afford the fandom to keep things going.
One said night, bro.
Night, bro.
The most important things tourists are guilty of is the inability to separate reality from fiction, demonstrating this is how stupid society has become. Idiots implying that if you buy a Nezuko figure, you should go to jail.
You own this, you need to be locked up.
When journalists speak of anime like it's a human trafficking ring, referring to characters as being exploited, like the author is rounding them up in a van to do their bidding. For example, one journal speaking of Made in Abyss and how it deserved its hate train. The show's depiction of children in extreme physical and psychological pain is haunting, but it's the inappropriate jokes and scenes involving the kids' bodies that push the anime into disturbing territory. It creates an uncomfortable contrast between harrowing adventure and exploitative writing.
That is so stupid.
Even fans, you mean tourists, of the series admit the show could have told its story without these elements, and the hate it receives for including them is completely justified. Also, saying this about Dress Up Darling, the series' repeated focus on Marine and other girls and suggestive poses and skimpy outfits pushes it into uncomfortable.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I've seen clips of this anime, and I only see this chick half the time, all the time, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm about to be a fan of this anime, even if it's generic. Her design, I just love her design.
Also, saying this about
the short-haired one,
the series repeated
the one with the knife,
on Marine and other.
This character right here,
suggestive
she is busty as hell. She is thighs for life.
I said I still need to watch season 2.
Oh, you seen it? Okay, so if
Ken_Taker1 said gonna go to bed soon, so good night.
All right, have a good night, bro. Have a good night. I appreciate it. Thank you, bro. Thank you. But like, I'm gonna say this.
At Yuga Samurai said, yeah, just hits.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this anime because like I know it probably looks a bit generic, but I'm gonna give it a try anyway. I don't give a fuck. Like, she is selling me on watching this because I see nothing but her, and she's always around.
And skimpy outfits pushes it into
51 said funny you're watching Montevid while I left his stream a while ago.
Oh, he was streaming? Shout out to him. If he ever sees this video, shout out to you, Monte.
uncomfortable territory, especially considering their ages. The anime tries to walk a line between body positivity, activist language, and fan service, but too often it crosses into perversion. What could have been a universally beloved romance.
I said nothing but good vibes to bro. He does a great job in his videos. I wish I could make videos like him.
Romance gets bogged down by scenes that feel designed for male gaze.
Said I can let him know now for you though.
Yeah, if you can, that'd be cool.
Character development. It's a frustrating
I
case of
appreciate
a good
it
anime
for his
making
videos.
bad choices, and the criticism it receives is more than fair. This is one symptom Taurus heavily
We have a whole I think 3-episode montage of him. We're gonna be posting that very soon. I'll be posting that video very soon. I think this week or next week.
Suffer from. They treat fiction like reality and reality like fiction. They believe these animated characters are real people and are obsessed with trying to apply real world logic to them. And this way of thinking, or lack of, is plaguing anime as a whole. Second is fan service. I will never cease to be amazed how the feminine physique causes so much outrage, whether fiction or in reality. The way anime titties offends people is beyond mind-boggling to me. One of my favorite anime at the moment is Tojima Wants to Be Kamen Rider, and the girl who is Tackle's biggest fan in the show is a complete bombshell knockout beauty. Double D's.
Hell yes.
But of course, wherever there is feminine beauty, there's activist outrage, what this user is saying.
I might watch this anime tomorrow. Shit, she's fuck.
This isn't fan service, this is just disrespectful.
That sounds kind of gay. Gay, gay. That's it. I had enough of
I mean, if your first thought seeing this character isn't
damn. Sheila.
And then waifu.
Why don't you get the hell out?
Journalists trying to intellectualize the idea of fan service like a pretentious academic, with this one saying, fan service is not a necessity for anime to thrive. By definition, it makes up this set of scenes and content that don't serve the story in productive or probative ways, instead grabbing attention with often unnuanced and potentially harmful sexualization as opposed to plot or character-driven sexualization. Because of course, anything that depicts women characters in an attractive manner is now considered harmful or violence against women, unless our overlord activists deem otherwise. When Invisible Girl from MHA finally was revealed in the anime,
I see you.
fans universally applauded, with the only gripe saying, damn, we missed out on this baddie for this long. While of course, journalists couldn't help their activist tendencies. The downside to her quirk is that to be completely invisible, she needs to be naked. It leads to some uncomfortable and unnecessary fan service scenes.
I always ask that question. I'm like, wait, for her to be invisible, doesn't she have to be naked?
I said those guys.
Yep, those
One
thighs,
article doing a top 15 list of female characters in One Piece, and you're expecting to see something like ranking the top hottest or busty women in One Piece like a true fan would, but instead, what does this journalist do? Every major One Piece female character ranked least to most objectified by Oda.
What?
Oda's One Piece might have plenty of powerful and captivating female characters, but the heartfelt adventure is often undermined by the objectification of women. This ranking dissects every major female character in One Piece, whether it is those in the Straw Hat crew or villainous ladies, to see who is over-sexualized and objectified the most and who is spared from the male gaze. This is as bad as if someone were ranking the men in, let's say, Street Fighter, and the title would be Ranking the Men of Street Fighter on how more or less toxically masculine they are. No fan talks like that. But it's language that's been slowly infiltrating the medium of anime and, to be honest, many other fandoms. These traits are indicative of tourists, posers, activist-minded people, and overall fake fans, only excited about something on a surface level.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! I'm happy about that. I love his content, and I love showing off his content to my audience. I try my best to show off as much as many anime recommendators and commentators on the
Comment 251
Let's
said
go.
He also says to keep your creativity alive.
All right, I got you.
Samurai said let's go.
Gotcha, I gotcha. Always, my dude. That made my day. Thank you. Thank you for that, Silver. That made my day, my dude. Thank you.
At Silver Comet 251 said he's also glad I'm the messenger.
Let's go. And you got the owl thing going on, so that kind of makes sense. That Harry Potter owl messenger thing. That I appreciate you, my dude.
Comment 251 said you're welcome.
Oh man, that warmed my heart. Thank you.
Popularity surrounding it. And these are the types that
made my
fans
day.
are now trying to gatekeep out, who are seeking to
made my
change
day.
everything about what
At
makes
Chica Samurai
anime
said real,
anime.
recognizing
Something
real.
that this
Yeah,
journalist
let's
doesn't
go.
understand, but let's get into it. Anime tourism isn't the problem.
Base
Elitism is.
color.
Every community that grows eventually forgets what it feels like to be small. Anime used to be a secret handshake, something whispered about in school hallways,
Yeah,
traded on
yeah,
burned CDs,
yeah.
and defended against
Yep.
ridicule. It was a culture built by outcasts who found meaning in stories that the mainstream
At Silver
ignored.
Comet
Basically, this is
251
what
said just this day Mangatuto drew a barn owl in his drawing today.
Let's go. Just as Dave Martin drew a barn owl. Let's go.
you call genuine interest. I like this thing despite what others may think or say about it, versus, oh, what's that thing over there a group of people are admiring?
Let's
Let
stay
me
forever.
check it out.
Let's go.
Oh, this isn't for me. So
It
instead
won't
of
be
letting
silver
them
out the owl, y'all.
Samurai said Nikki.
It won't be silver out the owl.
enjoy it, I'll seek to change it to fit my interests. Tourist 101. Now that same culture fills stadiums, dominates streaming platforms, and trends across social media daily. But with that success came a strange bitterness. The very people who once begged for anime to be accepted are now
Changing
the ones
it.
resenting how popular it's become.
Like when?
No fan was begging for their niche interest to become popular, and this goes for fandoms all across the board. Fandoms are cool with their hobby just serving them and no one else. If anything, it's the opposite. It's like when you're a fan of an underground artist enjoying the music they make even though they're not popular. Then when they become mainstream, you miss the days when only you knew of them, because now they completely changed their music to suit a mainstream watered down audience. So what this journalist is doing is the typical let me project a false reality where fans ask to be accepted.
Correct.
And now are bitter when they got what they asked for. It just shows you how out of touch she is and where the bitterness really lies, which is on her part. They complain that anime isn't what it used to be, that the fandom is full of tourists, and that newcomers are ruining the community. What they don't realize is that this gatekeeping says more about them than it does about anyone else. And what does that say? That fans who want to gatekeep want to preserve the integrity of anime, while tourists like
What
yourself...
is this anime? What the fuck? It looks interesting. What is this anime? Is this... Wait, what anime is this? Oh, he didn't put... Oh, I wish he put in what animes he used for this video, but what anime is this? Like, kind of like that. I like our character design with the scythe.
want to change it. The problem here is that she's conflating newcomer fan who has genuine interest in the medium wanting to dive deeper because they love what they see versus tourists who want to be part of a trend and leech off of it. The word tourist in the anime world doesn't mean someone traveling to Japan or visiting anime landmarks, and what she's not realizing is the behavior is the same, just transferred over to a different space. An anime tourist is someone who only watches what's trending. The meme-fueled algorithm boosted titles like JJK, Chainsaw Man, Demon Slayer, etc. Yes, surface-level fans. Something I noticed a while ago. There's a difference between being a fan of JJK and...
Oh wait, what do you mean by Jedi? I got confused.
Being a fan of anime. The problem is when they want all of anime to be like JJK, and even within that story...
Yes, that's what I'm saying. The people who watch JJK, Demon Slayer, My Hero Academia, even Dragon Ball, I'm not even going to add Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Super and up. Those who are exposed to just Dragon Ball Z and Super and up, or GT, Realm, they have a problem. They have a major problem. They have more problem of seeing a fan service video of a girl's like panty going up in the sky for like a split second than that dude from Attack on Titan being eaten. I think his name is Marco. How he was eaten halfway. That's more. That graphic thing is less problematic than some girl panties showing or something like that on the screen, or a character having big breasts.
Offended wanted to change things within it as well. They follow hype cycles instead of studio lineups, scroll through edits instead of reading manga, and often disappear as quickly as they arrive. Some jumped in during the pandemic.
He is giving them haymakers, bro. He is knocking them the fuck out. Give him the Friday special.
When anime became more accessible than ever, others treat the fandom like a fashion statement, an aesthetic to master playlists and social media feeds. To veteran fans, these people feel like intruders, tourists in the land they never helped build. Everything here is spot on. Basically, people using anime to forward their own brand as an extension of it. Really no disagreement. But this defensiveness has curdled into elitism. I'd rather be that than a tourist.
Damn, broke his legs.
Social media has become flooded with fans who dismiss newcomers as tourists. No, we dismiss opportunistic fake fans.
Marco, that was
as
that was
tourists.
Marcus.
It's a sentiment wrapped up in superiority. No, it's wrapped up in I don't want to see something that's been beloved for over half a century be rotted away by someone who just arrived and will leave just as fast as they came. Some go further, calling others fake weebs or treating those who dislike certain tropes like lollies or over-sexualized characters as moral outsiders. Yes,
thanks for the follow.
Just like you, a bunch of stick-up-your-asses hall monitors fun police. Even her using the term over-sexualized tells me all I need to know about this activist-minded journalist. What was once a haven for weird, passionate people has started to mirror the judgmental mainstream it once rebelled against. I wouldn't even say it rebelled. Anime was simply just something different and good. Now you and other tourists seek to make it a camouflage with everything else bland and
Wait a minute. I got an anime rec for. Oh, do you? Of a anime or a recommend commentator, or just an anime?
the modern day West, stripping its cultural identity from it. The danger of this mindset isn't just that it's cruel, it's that it's hypocritical. Every fan starts somewhere, and most of those somewheres are mainstream. The same people who now mock anime tourists once began with gateway hits like Naruto, Bleach, or Death Note. The only difference between them and the so-called tourists, you mean actual tourists, is that they had the time and interest to keep going. Yes.
I think the only time you saw any form of actual fan service in Naruto is when he does the sexy jutsu, and that was it, and that was like 2 seconds.
We call them fans. They like what they see and think, wow, I would like to see more of this thing that I like. Shaming others for not being as deep into the fandom doesn't make someone more authentic. It makes them forgetful. And this is what I call being intentionally obtuse. We shame those who try to come into a space where everyone wasn't being bothered, enjoying what they love, and try to change everything about it. They use words like problematic and think, man, this fight here look cool, but why so much sexual humor and fan service as this journal tried to do earlier? This kind of elitism.
You have a list? Okay, send to me on...
At Silvercomet251 said, oh, just anime.
Yeah, just send it to me on Discord. If you're on Discord, send it to me. If not, send it to me on Instagram.
Grows from nostalgia. What fans miss isn't quality, it's exclusivity. No, what we want is quality. We wouldn't mind the doors opening up if it meant the same quality was preserved, but there's a natural occurrence that almost acts as a natural law. The more the medium seeks to globalize to please the broader audience, the more that quality deteriorates, and that's something that can't be denied.
I'm not gonna lie to you. A woman's crotch coming that fast into your face, coming that fast in your face is gonna break your nose, because the pelvis is going to just sharply cut that nose open.
And that nostalgia often comes with jealousy.
Really?
No, it's frustration. Fans who built their identities around being out.
Said, wait a minute. Naruto himself was the fan service all along.
Yep, you're not wrong. The little boy who pretended to be a woman was the fan service all along.
At Hyuga Samurai said, I mean, Gohan was okay.
Go ahead.
Outsiders now see younger people enjoying anime freely.
On Insta.
Okay, you're saying me Insta. That happened to Gohan?
Feel pushed aside. It's a toy's mind mentality, the urge to hold tighter the moment someone else wants to play. No, it's a, I will be glad to share this toy, just don't rip the fucking arm off, destroying it to where it's completely unrecognizable.
Yes,
Is that
please.
too much to ask for?
No.
There's a key difference between being an experienced fan and being an elitist. The first keeps anime alive, the second keeps it locked away. What you don't understand, which is common of
said, you'll see I am the owl with horns. Haven't used that account.
Oh, with Videl? That happened with
this
Videl.
Journalist is that keeping it locked away, gatekept.
Oh shit, I gotta look that one
actually
up.
Does keep it alive. You just have to keep it locked away from tourists, posers, and activist opportunistic leeches. The truth is that anime tourism is a symptom of success, not decline. And like with many other successful forms of entertainment, its own success, popularity, leads to its own decline and failure. Gatekeeping doesn't protect anime, it isolates it. No, gatekeeping does protect anime, isolating it from you and the others who seek to rot it from the inside out. Anime tourism isn't killing the culture, elitism is. Every fan who joins because of a meme or a viral scene is proof that anime still resonates with people, that it still captures imagination and emotion the way it always has. To turn those people away is to forget the community's own history. We were all tourists once. The goal was to never keep anime secret, it was to see how far it could go. When I first discovered anime, I thought, I want to see more of what's being presented to me. How can I find more? I wasn't looking to be accepted. I remember trying to get my friend into Rama, and
you say you're trying to be acting white,
and I thought, that's fine, no problem. It's not for everyone. But that's not going to make me enjoy it any less. I wasn't acting like a missionary trying to spread the word of anime. When tourists
there's animes that I watch by myself that I don't watch with my girlfriend because I know she's not going to want to watch it. Or even if I think she's not going to want to watch it, I'll at least try to be open-minded and get her to watch it and watch it with me. When I feel like she's not really into it or she's not really giving me any vibe that she likes it, I'll watch it my damn self. I'm not going to try to, force her to go watch it with me or saying she's less of an anime fan. It's just not for her. More for me. You gotta look at it that way. You can't look at it like, oh, because she's not into the anime you're into, she's a horrible girlfriend. I don't know, she's not a horrible girlfriend. She's just not into the shit that she's into. Maybe there's something about it. I remember she was not into My Hero Academia. She didn't hate it. She just didn't like it. And then for some god-awful reason, at the end of was it season 2? Season 2, I think, Stain kind of appeared at the far end of the end credit. And I think it was season 2. Was it season 2? It was mid-season 2. Yeah, I think it was mid-season 2, not the end of season 2. I think that was Overhauled that came at the far end. But when Stain popped up in mid half of the season of season 2, I don't know what it was. She didn't even say it was him. It was just something when he popped up. She just wanted to watch the show.
Comment 251 said, "Yeah, got to avoid the questions."
Yep. She just liked it. She just liked the show. So I'm like, okay, is it because of Stain? She's like, I like his design. I think he's cool. I was like, okay. And then he doesn't even last that much within the season.
I said Stain was the GOAT.
He was he was, but he didn't last that long per se. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, oh, okay, well, no complaints on my behalf. If she likes it, I don't have to watch it by myself alone. And because of Stain's appearance, she wanted to watch the My Hero Academia movie when it first came out, and she was excited to go see it with me. I was like, okay. I don't know what Stain did, but he did a great job appearing.
Said that's a pattern for MHA for some reason.
Really? Really? Oh, that's probably, and she's probably the norm. That she's just the norm then.
Come across anime, they may like this fight or character, but then list out a slew of complaints from tropes that make them feel uncomfortable. But due to some type of FOMO, they insist on forcing themselves to watch and be part of something they don't innately like. So instead of moving on to something else, they work to shame actual genuine fans and morph it into something they naturally enjoy, which in return destroys it. That's what fans are upset about. Nothing more, nothing less.
It's that simple.
But that's all I have for this video. Tell me what you think in the comment section below. It's very clear which side this journalist sides with, running defense for Taurus being one herself, most likely feeling called out whenever the symptoms are laid out. However, the fact
he did. Stain's overall character design gave him a presence that made you feel like, okay, this is a villain. But he's just not a villain for the sake of being a villain. He had a reason to be a villain, so that made his appearance even more prominent.
Said I made sure to see the third one.
I made sure to see the third one. Okay. Wait, which one's the third one? The third one, okay, the first one, I think, is when they went to that island. I think the second one was the one when they were helping that bird kid, and I think the third one is the most latest one. I think the latest one is with Evil All Might or something.
Compelled to write this does mean the voices of the actual fans can't be ignored. Journalists like her have had the privilege of direct access to the creators being able to slightly shift the creative process, claiming this is what the actual fans truly want, but Due to being outspoken on social media, creators can now hear directly from the fans themselves. And this shift in the paradigm threatens this journalist's power, which they will desperately try to hold on to where it becomes a battle between ideological activists versus the true passionate fans. Also, if you haven't checked out my music, links in the description. If you love those Samurai Champloo lo-fi mellow boom bap vibes, then my music is definitely for you. And if you want to support me and the content I create, consider joining my channel. Becoming a member is much appreciated. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Free think. Peace.
Alright, so that was Monte Sensei. Alright guys, I want to let you guys go. Thank you guys for coming in. Thank you, Bri. Thank you, everyone. I appreciate for those who stuck around and, whole conversation and got to know what we was talking about and stuff. And I'm glad that you guys enjoyed. So with that said, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a great night. Keep safe. Keep practicing. I'll say thank you to Bob for showing me his work so far. He's doing a great job improving. I'm proud of him. And all my other students who just puts in the effort to improve on their
At Nude 400 C9X said bye.
All right, have a great night, guys. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it.
At Silver Comet 251 said you say All Might. Oh wait, Art, I found this great animator today. I'ma send that to you as well.
Okay, gotcha. Animator. If it's a video, I'll definitely do a reaction on it. All right. So with that said, I'm out. Jump out of here, guys. Have a great night and
At
keep
Yugasambu, I
safe.
said good night, everyone.
Good night. Good night, Brian. Good night,
Trophy
everyone.
Streambot said visit
Thanks,
Artextric.
over. Thank you,
page
Bob.
at-
Thank you, everyone. All right. I'm out, guys. Bye-bye.